Well, hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully my volume's okay here. Earlier I was like messing with my speaker volumes, but I didn't realize I actually had input set up instead of output. So I thought, so I was spinning the dial a ton, thinking, why it's not changing the sound of the speakers? It's not doing it. I realized it was messing with the mic. And to be honest, I haven't actually verified. I've been very, very busy doing a lot of different things. You guys might have seen I've spoken a little bit less on Discord the past little while. Like I say, with the whole move and everything, it's pretty nuts. So I didn't really verify. Hopefully this sounds good. Anyway, so hello everybody, welcome to bonus episode 6. Now, according to my notes here and my game plan, this is probably the last bonus episode of the series. Next will be the Crystal Tower. Plenty to talk about with that. And so next will be a main episode. Crystal Tower is like main story. It's technically optional. It may be a candidate for bonusing, but not really, in my opinion. So it's a main episode, next one, with the Crystal Tower. And after that, it's the final patch. We could squeeze in a bonus between those two. I don't know what it would be necessarily. We'll see how we feel coming out of this one. Quite a lot on the docket for today. What is a docket? It's just like a list of things to do for work, right? That's how I tend to think of it. So yeah, this could be the last bonus episode. My original plan for the series was to do maybe 1 or 2. We're up to 6. You know, so our 14 episode original game plan, 9 for the base, and then 5 for the patches, has swollen enormously with all these bonus things to do. I really want to play healer again today, and there's a hell of a lot of dungeons and things going on, so it should be quite fun. Now we have a few tomestones. At the end of the last part, it was realized that to fight Odin, I don't have high enough eye level. I've got to be at eye level 90, and I only have 88. So we should fix that if we can by getting some tomestone gear, I guess. Yeah, because we are currently already wearing the best we can. So what stopped me last time from going to this guy? Meow. I'm Rowena's representative. Meow. Oh my god, it's like a dusk white Makote, which is interesting. I guess they probably have like their circle of the moon or something, probably, aren't they? So healer gear. It's so weird for me to be on the healer subcategory because on Macon I'm never on the healer category. Never, never, never. And then here, I guess we'll just buy... Like, what gives me the most stats? Is there a big difference in this? I guess we'll go with the chest piece. Now, I know what you're thinking, RWP, that's going to make you look really ugly. Because now we're in the elegant stuff. And the elegant stuff, I'm not a huge fan of. It's okay, but I've kind of had my fill of it when I was wearing it on my monk when I first started playing the game. And then I was wearing it on my Dark Knight, and then I was wearing it on my Machinist, and then I was wearing it on my Black Mage, and just every class I picked up, there was always a point where I kind of came back to this, and I don't know, I'm just not a huge fan of it for that reason. So, oh, but if I want to make a glamour plate, it's going to be weird, isn't it? I'll tell you what, we can just individually glam, can't we? Hold on, let's go to our Chocobo saddlebag. Let's open it up. I've done this a surprisingly minimal amount of time. Oh, hold on, we have a prism here. So I think we got to clean this up before the start of Heaven's World. My god, we got a lot to clean up here. In fact, we never unlocked the slime puddle. So there you go. So what I can do, right, is we can glamour just the individual item. Instead of using a plate, we can just say, okay, I want you to look like the healer's robe. This that you're looking at here, this is exactly how Guild Wars 2 worked at launch with transmutation stones. Of course, par for par, we're now in Season 2. ArenaNet have already done the feature pack update, and it's all been tweaked, and, you know, we've got the better system in Guild Wars now. Well, I'm not going to say better system, because I don't know whether all the quality of life and access to everything is actually a better system. Yeah, I know. I'm going to say it again. I know people disagree with me on this kind of stuff. But all the account binding and the free flow of everything, I think there is a point where it's too far. So I don't know. Obviously, Guild Wars is much applauded for its transmutation system. And one of the main things you'll hear Final Fantasy players always talking about is how this game should have the Guild Wars 2 system. So whatever. Anyway, yeah, there you go. We have it transmuted. Before we get into a massive rant at the very start. Let's head over to Mordona. So, what have we got on the plan? Well, if you remember, in 2.4, we never did the bonus dungeons. We did the rogue bit of the new class. We didn't even finish the ninja bit. There were 2 dungeons to do as well, not to mention all the other stuff, the delivery movement and stuff. So we've got those dungeons to catch up on, even though we're technically at 2.5 now. So what I'm going to do is the 2 dungeons we missed from 2.4. Then we're going to have a look at a huge feature from 2.5. That is the Gold Saucer. Then I would like to be Odin today. And we should have a high enough eye level now. We do, we're just over it. And finally, for 2.5, there are the new 2 dungeons. So we're looking at 4 dungeons, a primal, and the Gold Saucer today, which is a shit ton of stuff. Now, as far as the Gold Saucer is concerned, it's amazing. It's super cool. There's like 100 mini-games. Well, not 100. There's a lot of mini-games there. And the mini-games themselves could be entire episodes dedicated to them, frankly. In fact, I know of one particular streamer that came to test this game out, who, I think they had just started playing FF14 right around when I was doing it on Twitch 2 years ago. It was weirdly around the same time. Like, I had picked Cactpot to play on, and they picked Cactpot to play on as well, I think, and the server, like, blew up. Anyway, they got to that Gold Saucer and then spent, like, a month just doing chocobo racing there, I think it was. But there's like a Polymock minion thing there called Verminion. You could learn Mahjong. I don't know how to play Mahjong, but you could do Mahjong. I know an old Hearthstone streamer I used to watch, who eventually she just started doing chess streams, and she got her elo. Like, the game was, she got her elo from wherever she started at. And the game was to get to like 1800 or something, which is kind of insane. A really cool idea, I think, actually. I'd love to do something like that. My elo on chess.com is like 300, by the way, for chess. Not very high. I'm not very good. I get scholars mated all the time. Oh, and the only way I win is by scholars mating people. I was actually doing some puzzles on chess about a month ago. Like, I was learning some end games, and it was really fun. So, like, for anyone who knows what the fuck I'm talking about. But I know now very easily how to checkmate when I have a rook and king. That's it. If all I have is a rook, you might think, well, it's really easy. You've got 2 pieces, they only have the king. But it's so easy for a king to wriggle away from that. To actually specifically trap the king, like, it was something I had to, like, learn. And now I know how to do it. And, you know, it's really fun and it's cool. And I can do it like that in a heartbeat. Easy peasy. But anyway, why are we talking about chess? Yeah, the Mahjong, the Gold Saucer. There's so much. We could, honestly, you really could spend months and months and months there. And weirdly enough, I would love to do that. I would love to do. You know this project we've just done here with A Realm Reborn? I would love to do this, but it's like Chocobo Racing. The Chocobo Racing project. I don't know how that ends, you know. I've also heard that, with Verminion, it's like a really epic way of getting MGP. All you have to do is, which is the currency there. We'll see. I'm jumping ahead here, really. But you can get like crazy currency as long as you just do the odd tournament. By the way, speaking of all this stuff, do I not have challenges unlocked yet? Logs. No, I still don't have the challenge log. Hold on, I'm going to look this up, because I really feel like I should have... This was not in the plan for today. Let me see here. Challenge. Do you know what the best thing I've done on Chrome recently, right? I have a little... I use the bookmarks bar all the time. So I've got, like, Steam there. I've Reddit. I have YouTube. I have YouTube comments. I have my channel. I have my dashboard. I have a few bookmarks for Twitch. I have Google Drive, Gmail. I've got loads of things, right? My Stellaris workshop. The best thing I did recently was set up a folder on there, and it's called Wikis. So when I click the folder, it's wikis for all different games. So I've got normal wiki, Wikipedia, the ultimate wiki. Guild Wars 1 wiki on there, Guild Wars 2 wikis on there. They all used to be icons on the bar, but now they're all together. The Stellaris wiki's there, FF14 wiki, Minecraft wiki. Oh, it's so handy. All right, the challenge log is unlocked by completing the level 15 quest Rising to the Challenge, which is started by speaking to Eolan in the Limsa Laminsa Upper Docks. Okay, let's go there. This was not in the plan, but I really feel like I need to do this. This is a big part of the game. The quest you had to have done is Call of the Sea, which is like early MSQ, it looks like. Level 15 MSQ. So we want to be at the upper decks. We're in the lower decks, of course we are. Well, let's just run up north. Oh my god, this music, guys. Something about Limsa. It's actually a little bit busy here as well. Look at this. Weekend. These are people who really don't want to be getting up for work. Because remember, it's Sunday. It's Monday for them already. All right, with the upper decks. You want to be a culinarian. 1,000 words. You want to be a marauder. Rising to the challenge. This. I want to talk about this challenge log feature. Hopefully it just unlocks it and we don't have some massive thing to do. Hello to everybody in the live chat. Oh, it looks like there's a new feature on YouTube. What is this? Goal? Make super chat more fun with a goal. Set a goal to engage with your audience in a new way. Once you reach your... It's hard to read this one, maybe. Once you reach your goal, celebrate with your community. Pick a goal. What's a super chat? A super chat is basically a donation, right? 1 super chat, 5 super chats, 10 super chats, 50. Wow, I'm not going to get these. 15, 20, 30, 50. Shall we try? It's got the default is 10. I think that's a bit ambitious. Let's say 5. Choose the super chat colors that count. Wow. So light blue is £2. Teal is 5. What the hell is the difference between light blue and teal? Am I being an idiot there? They're very similar, aren't they? Yellow and higher, £10. Orange and higher, £20. Magenta and higher is £50. Red and higher is £100. Wait, hold on. So within 2 clicks of a button here, I can try and get £500 off of you guys. That would never happen. I'll do the £5 one, which is the default one. Set a timer. 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, or 3 hours. Alright, I'll put it on max. We'll put it on 3 hours. Share how you'll celebrate. And then it's got some suggestions. I'll host a questions and answers session. Get inspired with examples. Here are some ideas. I'll stream again on Friday. I'll play a rhythm game without any sound. I'll host a community gaming night. Get 1 extra hour of live streaming when we reach the goal. I'll do a stream where we explore more indie games. Those are the suggestions they have. I got a better idea. I'll open a Coke in the microphone. Because I wasn't going to do that. Alright, start goal. There we go. Let's see how this feature works. Do you guys see that? Yeah, alright, okay. So look, the... Sorry, everyone. The challenge. Oh, no. Beauty is only scalp deep. That's not right. Oh, we're going over here. My own flag is... What's that beauty one? Changing my hair, maybe? The aesthetician? Meow, we all know how it feels to have one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much what goes on at our tables. But it isn't too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave. It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As often as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was, a swarthy Rogadin who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with our regulars. One of our regulars, Quentin Nain. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but the last time I did that, batter and docked my wages. Well, that's what it can be like in the service industry. I believe there's a Friends episode about that. Joey is working at Central Perk, and he keeps giving, like, muffins to cute girls. He wants to I would say date, but it's not, is it? He wants to, what's the word? Shag 'em and slag 'em? No, what's the word? Oh, God, there's a really horrible one. Pump and dump. And, yeah, not that Friends use that lovely term. And then Gunther's like, you have to pay for that. There you go, I remember that. The 90s, everyone. Have I seen who? Look! Just because I spent more nights with the wench than in my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book! Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-ass bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was headed for Aleport. Aye, where else? The scurvy sop. Naimia willing, he's stranded at the ferry docks, though gods know it won't help me get me gil back. I'm guessing we're collecting his challenge log here. That's probably the idea of what's going on. Oh god, we're in the maze again. There's something about this specific area that's just a nightmare. This is like what it's like to be in a... Do you guys ever dream that you're in a labyrinth and there's no way out? It's probably an insight into my psyche there a little bit. That's what Limsa is! It's the labyrinth. Oh god, we go all the way over here. It is the crystal maze, everyone. Hey, look, somebody did one of the super chats. Nightly Winter, thank you for the 50 SEK. You're asking me a question. Favorite side character from ARR you hope will get more screen time in Endwalker? Dude, that's a great question. Favorite side character from ARR, so I can even be spoilery about it. Okay, my honest answer is... it would be a spoiler. My answer is... how do I answer this in a non-spoilery way? Hold on. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. Here, look. This journal. What do you think? My journal! Why, I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Haha. Did you still glance at its pages, perchance? No, a shame that. For this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Ha-ha! You've the air of an adventurer about you, one almost as accomplished as myself. Had it been you across the table from me at the wench last night, I imagine the tales would have been great and the ale all the sweeter. Were there only some way for me to repay your... But of course! I've a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own deeds, that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? And with that, I shall be off for adventure in a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself with the wench, do thank that Elizon fellow for his generosity. Ha-ha! This guy's awesome. Okay. Oh, look, we can get ethers. That's genuinely probably a good idea. They were coming in handy before, and they may well again, because I'm opting to play a healer in this, and like I say, 4 dungeons and a primal to fight. And they're all going to be min-eye level. I'm quite scared of the whole lot of it, but very excited, because I love that gameplay, man, in the Keep of the Lake. You now have access to the challenge log, which will serve as a record of your adventuring exploits. To open it, select logs from the main menu, followed by challenge log. Okay. So, what is the challenge log? Now, I believe for, like... Okay, the first thing to know about this game is Gil isn't really a big deal for most players. A lot of the time, you won't really have much to spend it on. If you're just going to have one character and take it through the story, you're basically going to get given all the gear you need for that one class. Sorry, one class, and you take it through the story. If you're not doing housing, you know, Gil is kind of an empty currency. There's a lot of fun MMO-y kind of analysis we can do about this. The interaction of currencies in games and dissuading bots and all that kind of shit, and gold selling and so on and so on and so on. So Gil isn't really the be-all and end-all. However, if you do want to... so I think a lot of vets don't really care that much. Or if they do want Gil, they do it through other methods, like grinding fates on expansion releases for bi-coloured gemstones, stuff like that, I don't know. Selling raid rewards, whatever. I guess Gil kind of matters for that, maybe. But then I think people get into free companies to have someone craft them their stuff for them. I don't know. I'm talking about stuff I don't really understand. But look, what I will say is people don't talk about this feature that much, but I actually really like it. The challenge log. I mentioned this on a previous episode. The greatest comparison I can give you to modern Guild Wars 2 is the Wizard's Vault. You're basically looking at the Wizard's Vault here. What this will do is this will reset every week, and you get a bunch of just bonus incentives for doing things that you might be doing anyway. So you might be logging in and doing your roulettes. That's one of the things you're most likely to be doing. And you'll see, you get this. Once you've done 3 dungeons for the roulette, you get a massive XP boost, and you get some gil. And once you've done 5 dungeons, you get XP and gil. Guild hests for doing those roulettes, 10 guild hests. Commending people at the end of the roulettes. Most of these just come in for free, basically. They're just extra bonus rewards. Leveling with your chocobo. You kind of have to do this one actually out in the open world a little bit. Bit of PvP. It's nice for a couple of wolf marks. Doing some fates. Doing some leave quests. Not lev quests, leave quests. Crafting items. I never get these ones because I'm not really a crafter. But you can see there's different categories. Treasure hunting, which we haven't unlocked. I have shown you that, but I showed you that on Macon. Chandler hasn't unlocked it. Beast tribes, as you do those, you get bonus rewards. Grand Company. The Gold Saucer has its own whole category. The Gold Saucer is really good because the reward... Oh, look, it just started to rain very abruptly. The Gold Saucer ones are really good because they give you the Gold Saucer currency, MGP. And basically what they say is just go use some of the vending machines and stuff and you get nice perks. Finally, there's this bottom category called the Complete category. And this is like metas. This is like your weekly resetting meta achievement. So if you do 5 challenges, you get 10,000 gil. If you do 10 challenges, which is just 5 more over the previous tier. So you do 5, you get 10k. Do another 5, you get 10k. Do another 5, you get 10k. Do another 5, you get 10k. And then do 10 at the end, you get another 15k. So picking up this heap of gil, it's not bad. And I do this, I don't know, it might be terrible income. I'm someone who mines cobalt for income, you know. But I kind of like the challenge log. And I like ticking it off. There's another really epic weekly thing that you unlock in the first expansion called Wondrous Tales. But we're a long way away from that. So this is kind of your base game thing. Wondrous Tales is the other really, really good weekly thing. And yeah, you'll start seeing these pop up now as I'm playing. I could have done this ages ago, I guess, at level 15. But there you have it. There's a little bonus there for you all. Right, and now what I want to do as well is let's get back over to Mordona to grab our quest. And we'll do what we're going to do, guys, is 2 dungeons, Gold Saucer, while hopefully getting a party for Odin. And that gives people plenty of time to join. And then Odin, 2 dungeons. That's the idea. Alright, so off to Mordona. Now, back to these amazing questions. Sorry, chat. I've really treated you... I've ignored you quite a lot here. Okay, favourite side... Again, thank you, Nightly Winter. Favourite side character from ARR that I hope will get more screen time. There is a certain villain in this game who dies in ARR. I'm going to say that with possible quotes around the word dies. I want more of him in it badly. So I would say, I don't know whether that counts as a side character. You guys are telling me that like all the class quest characters and everything, like it all pays off, right? Does Nail count? I mean, maybe once we're through the 1.0 playlist, we can talk a bit more about Nail. Nail might be kind of cool. I think Nero would be really cool. I love Nero. Nero's one of my favorite. They're all Empire characters I'm talking about right now. Odin. There you go. Does Odin count as a side character? People are going to hate these answers. Flarmin. I'd like Flarmin to have a little something. I'd like Minfilia to have a little something. She doesn't really count as a side character though, does she? What else? Sorry, I'm glugging coffee here. How's it got so cold already? We haven't been going that long, only 20 minutes. Why is it cold? I swear, there's something really weird about this. I don't remember coffee getting this cold when I was younger. Ooh. There's a conspiracy, I tell you. And it's not cold in this room. It's fucking boiling in here. I don't know. So there you go. Hopefully that answers your question. But that's the one that immediately jumped to my mind straight away. Narnio says, oh, you're replaying 14? I was wondering if you were ever going to get Tendwalker. We are going to get there. ARR is longer than... Well, no. No, it's just going to take a while. The weird part is when my FF conversation aligns with the Zeus stuff I filmed. What do you mean it aligns? Dervek, so by the logic of the goal, if we don't make it to 5, you do not get your daily drink of Coke. Oh, God, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. That's right. You guys need to help me drink. It's okay. We're at 2 out of 5, I guess. Thank you, guys. That is very cool. I wonder, though, what's that like as a chat? Are people even going to know what that button is? I bet people join and they don't even really get it or click it. It's a cool idea for a feature, actually. Usually you have to do stuff like that with, like, Twitch overlays and things, right? And stream overlays. And it's a pain in the bum. I remember earlier in the series, I said I put that tip goal up, that bar there at the top of the screen, but I couldn't really get it to work. This is actually way cooler. Man, YouTube needs to do more stuff with its streaming. Yeah. Where are we today? We're on Ravana, as always. I will probably, however, not be on Ravana for the next episode, the Crystal Tower episode, because I don't think we're going to get an entire alliance raid field. As sad as that is to admit, I don't think we're going to be able to do it. So, yeah. Right, okay, so I'm probably going to have to go back to NA and we'll have to rely on the matchmaker. We'll get as many spuds in as we can. But after that, I think it's going to have to be this is why I need to do projects that grow the channel. I really do. The discoverability is basically 0 here on YouTube. When we get the premieres going, hopefully the outlook looks better. Anyway, all right. So we're looking at the 2.4 dungeons that I skipped over last time. Okay, so the first one that we want to do is from Blozong over here. Okay, and it's this one here called Not Easy Being Green. This is the return to Satasha. Now, if you guys remember, Satasha is actually the very first dungeon in the game. We went to the Hall of the Novice there in Limsa, and it was this pirate-y sort of coral-infested place with the weird puzzle, with the blue, green, red thing that I still don't even really understand how it works. That place. Yeah, we get to go back. If I was Square, I would have, bookended the whole thing by having Satasha be the final dungeon as well, but no, it's a 2.4 dungeon. So anyway, here we go. Let's see what it's like. Satasha's never an exciting one to get in roulette, but hey, maybe the hard mode one's a little bit better. Good day to you, my wayfaring friend. Say, you wouldn't happen to be the man who slew... Well, that's not right, is it? You wouldn't happen to be the one who slew the Tombury King, would you? Well, yeah, I am, but what's that got to do with Satasha? I've picked the wrong... this is the wrong quest. This is the one we're doing later. I knew it by the onion. I have a fine gent for you. Looking for you, that is. He has an appetizing... Oh, let's just kill that. I read my notes wrong. Hold on. It is Blozong, but it's the quest. It's definitely pirates. This one. Hold on, guys. There we go. Cut that. Cut that out. Technical difficulties. All right, let's pretend that didn't happen. What's funny is I could go to the YouTube editor and cut it out. By the onion! Why is he always talking about onions? You're Tremor, you couldn't have come at a better time. A friend of mine sent word that he needs a capable adventurer, you see? And I naturally thought of you. Who's this friend, you ask? Why, none other than Commodore Rayner of the Yellow Jackets. He and I met back when we first started out as a culinarian, and we've been friends ever since. Any road, I'd appreciate it if you pay him a visit and inquire as to what he needs doing. You'll find him at the Coral Tower with his Yellow Jackets. Alright, so it's definitely pirates. I can't remember what the original quest here was. We were, well, it was called, sorry, the name of the quest. We were obviously, it just occurred to me, by the way, the timestamps that Corey's been doing has actually been, like, putting the quest names on some of the chapter headers, which is so fucking cool, actually. Like, you could go and, like, if you knew the quest name, you could scan through these videos real quick, and you could see the exact moment I'm doing whatever quest, which is really cool. I think some of the big sections were just more generically named gameplay. Anyway, yeah, what was it? There were a bunch of pirates in there. Were they bloody executioners? I don't know, really. And we just went and got rid of them, right? That was basically the story. But look, we're here. It's interesting that this is 2.4 because this is when the rogue was added and added here to Limsa Laminsa, and they had been planning to do this guy as well. And here there is a dungeon quest that takes you to this exact place in that exact patch, but they never ended up, getting the class in that way. I love that bit of trivia, I really, really do. And when Kerry was telling me about it, it was like it was the most obvious thing that everyone knew, but I really was in the dark about it completely. Good evening to you, Tremor. How timely. There is something I would ask of you. But where are my manners? Is that all you require? Here at Blozong's behest, you say? That should send, he should send you, of all people, is a stroke of good fortune indeed. I wonder, if I was a marauder, would he recognize me as a member of the guild and stuff? Permit me to apprise you. You know, it's funny, in the Marauder quest, you don't really speak to this guy too much. Permit me to apprise you of the situation. You will doubtless recall driving the Serpent Reavers out of Satasha. That was who it was, the Serpent Reavers. Well, despite our best efforts to keep the place secure, I regret to inform you that it has been occupied by pirates. Pirates, I say, though eyewitnesses claim they seem more akin to fiends from the briny depths. To be frank, we're not wholly certain what it is we're dealing with. I dispatched a party of adventurers to identify and eliminate the threat, but it would seem their courage failed them. But they were not you, my friend. You will fare far better against whatever awaits within Satasha. Of that, I have no doubt. If you'd be willing to assist us, pray report to... Oh my god, what? Deparja, who stands guard by the entrance to the caverns. Okay, let's go to Deparja and see what he thinks. These guys seem a bit useless, you know. It must have been quite hard for Square Enix to figure out why so many of these dungeons have repeat issues. At least with Guild Wars, the structure of the story there is you do the story dungeon and then it's explorable straight away. So they can weave the two together quite elegantly. You know, the explorables are an extension of the original story. They're the immediate fallout or whatever. It's not like this sense that you've cleared the place out, there's a happily ever after, and now months later it's all gone wrong again, which is what Square Enix have had to contend with basically every single time. Ultimately, you're going to end up making all the other people in the world look incompetent because they can't hold a goddamn location. The Gladiator Pit thing was very cool, though. Also, I really enjoyed running through that bush and seeing it wobble around. Is that weird? Okay, so, yeah, if you guys want to play this with me, for the opening 2 dungeons, we just need 3 brave souls who dare to play with an inexperienced healer in a min-eye level dungeon, where min-eye level actually counts for quite a lot. Ah, it's you, Primal. I take it you mean to help us again? Wonderful. You see those adventurers yonder? We sent them in first, but soon it became clear that they were unequal to the task. By my account, they lasted just under a minute inside before staggering back out, suckling for air like fish out of water. As such, we're no closer to ascertaining the nature of the threat, let alone eliminating it. You'll be going in blind, I know, meow. But you've purchased Satasha before, and I'm certain that you can repeat the feat. Enter when you're ready. I look forward to hearing your success. Okay. Oh, was it Zeus I was talking about watching Friends? I don't know. Probably. I might have talked about Friends briefly in Zeus. I feel like 90% of the Zeus commentary is... Why isn't the roadblock working? Or like, I don't know, watching NPCs going in the wrong directions. Or buildings collapsing that shouldn't be collapsing. Or watching dragons and hydras and minotaurs and shit wrecking all my beautiful infrastructure. Though, to be fair, I'm in Tyrion's now, and, no, Tyrion's... I'm just getting spoilers, okay, for the current Zeus adventure. I'll give you guys some real spoilers here. That town, that parent city is a shit show. It is such a mess. The basic block at the center of the town is really, really fussy. Like, there's a serious food distribution issue. And it's just kind of a nightmare, and that's the base population. I think Poseidon sends the Kraken to the city and destroys all of your fishing industry, which is really bad in one of the missions. That is really, really difficult. And then when I come to building the elite housing, you guys won't have seen this yet, but the elite housing in that town is crazy. Where I end up putting it. I have this idea for the most epic block, okay? It is the coolest goddamn design. It's basically a mixed block in which commoners live with the elites. But it's the same cart that delivers to all of them through like a middle avenue that they're forced to walk through. It's sick. It's amazing. It's the coolest design, honestly. It's fucking brilliant. It's gorgeous, but it's really big. And it's too big, and I basically end up having to wedge it in. There's like a marshland in the center of the map, and it's elites living in a marshland, basically. And I can't get all the houses there, and the elites living in the marshland is really cool and really weird, and I love it. But like I have to give up a few of the houses, and it's just like these people that are supposed to be living in luxury, but they're actually living in this like swampy outback. And the way that it connects to the industry area, and just there's this sheep island I've got, and it takes forever to get people to sell stuff. It's a shit show. That town is a shit show. All the other towns after that, though, especially the free plays, are fucking amazing. So it's getting good, but yeah. Sorry, excuse my French. What is all this swearing? Okay, enter Satasha hard with a party of players. So you see, this is actually listed below the Keeper of the Lake because this is 2.4 and Keeper of the Lake was 2.5. Anyway, tucked deep inside the dank, everybody. Do people see that still say dank? Caverns of the Satasha Sea Grot. There is a secret port said to have been built by the pirate Mistbeard. Mistbeard? Hold on. But he's over at Hullbreaker Isle, and we don't get to go back there until Heavensward. In fact, one of you guys left a comment about the return to the island, and I think apparently we meet Mistbeard at that point. In the years following the calamity, the notorious Serpent Reavers claimed it as their lair, until the cutthroats were vanquished by a band of dauntless adventurers. That was me. The place subsequently came under the control of the Livingston authorities, who maintained a security presence within. Alas, that control did not last, for an unknown faction has arisen, seemingly from the briny depths, and overwhelmed the occupying Yellow Jackets. Opinion is divided over the identity of these foes. Some say that they are pirates, while others swear that they are fiends. Yet it does not take a scholar to see that these two things need not be mutually exclusive. Undead pirates? What's that Stuart Lee bit about the undead pirates of Monkey Island or whatever it is? One of the Scooby-Doo movies that he watched with his kids. Alright, Satasha hard. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Min-eye level. I'll go to the party finder. Should have done this before ranting about Zeus, Master of Olympus. Okay. Recruit. Satasha hard mode. Again, every time I do this, I love the thought of someone in Oceanic who's staring at that and is like, what is this weird thing that keeps popping up, Spud? For a few seconds and then it disappears. Oh my god, we filled that quick. Hello everybody, welcome, welcome. Oh my god, we have a full comp and everything. Well, hold on, let me just look at chat here. Sorry, chat. Yeah, the 1.0 playlist will be next. Don't worry, guys. I'll tell you all about it. I'll tell you all about it very soon. If only ArenaNet had stuck with Dungeon, says Archaeos. I totally agree, dude. Yeah, if only. If only they had. Leffy! Oh my god, a third person for the goal. We're going to make it, guys. Hopefully, maybe. 3 out of 5. Dawn Trail has quite a few FF9 reference. As a 10 fan, how much referencing would you enjoy seeing? And at which point would you become too much a rip-off for you? There is literally no level I would stop enjoying. I love that game to an unhealthy degree. I have an overbearing sense of nostalgia for it. If they literally if they said that the next 14 expansion is just Spira, it's just straight up we're remaking Spira, but obviously, but not actual Spira. Okay, just, you know, it's here on Eorzea somewhere, alternate reality, whatever. Don't touch the original story, all right? I don't want you to continue that story. I don't have faith you'll do it well, especially not after the novel and all that. But just literally, let's go there kind of thing. I would be happy with that. Show me Macalania, show me Besage, show me Kilika, show me the Mihen High Road, show me Jose, show me Gagazet, show me Bevel, show me Beacon Owl. Did I say that already? Show me Zanarkand. Let's throw some X2 locations in there. Show me the Far Plain. Show me Vegnagun's area. What else did X2 add? Just a bunch of weird dungeons and stuff in the area, right? Show me Guado Salam. Yeah, I love that game, and there is no such thing as too many references. I'm desperately excited to see the anima thing. I love the Eden fight, the Rama return to thing, where you're in the Gandalf Thunder Plains and you can see Rin's travel agency back there. It's amazing. All that stuff's really, really, really cool. Oh my god, and we had another one. Alido, I will not deny a man his cold one. Oh, I didn't already open it. It's over here. Okay, one more and I get to drink. What is this? This is weird. Aren't I supposed to offer you guys actual tangible perks, not just deny myself the fruits of life or whatever? Anyway, that's your first ever super on a live stream, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, that makes me feel quite happy. There you go. I've begun your slow descent into spending money on things you shouldn't. Alright, okay. Sorry, everyone's been waiting here. You're trusting me with your life. I'm going to do so bad with this. Oh, hey, Valor, it's good to see you. I saw you were in chat, like, many episodes ago and never said it out loud, and I felt bad. Alright, in we go. Let's try this. Wait, we need to make sure we turn Min-Eye level on. And silence the Echo. Do we get the Echo in dungeons? I guess we do. I hope my shit's repaired. Should be. I've never been so scared to go into Satasha. How many things from X would be too much? I mean, I just don't think that there would be. Give me the enemies and stuff. I'm very nostalgic about that game at the moment. I really want to do... Again, I mentioned this. There's this master playthrough mod thing. It looks amazing. It gives you, like, Auric reels early instead of attack reels. You only get a fixed amount of XP and AP from every boss. Filthy intruders! Filthy intruders! Squawk! Squawk! An emaciated-looking parrot there. Alright. So we do really big pulls. I don't think any healer will be able to get you through really big pulls. We can try. I have regen on you. And if I sprint, I can holy... Holy fuck, what? Holy's icon is crazy, actually. There's one. And I'll cure him. And I'll refresh the regen. And I'll swift cast the next holy. And then another holy. Move out of the cone. And one more holy. Okay, and now we get back to curing the guy. I'd really love to get arrow on something. Oh, got to get out of that. Oh, somebody pointed out Curaga, a really good use for Curaga. Okay, I'll regen him. Oh, the fact that regen is instant activation so I can move it on the run. This spell is designed for dungeon pulls. Look at this fucking thing. Amazing. Okay, we'll just cast stone here. We don't need anything. Well, that went easy. That was fine. Curaga, right, when everybody has to stack together, like when we're fighting Akmorn, as we were against Midgardsormr, and we will be for like a million... I guess I can arrow shit as I run as well, right? I just gotta get my target. No, arrow isn't instant. Well, or is it? You would stack together for, say, Akmorn. There'll be a lot of that in Heaven's Ward. Oh, holying while they run. Sorry, it's really hard to say what I think when I'm also trying to do this. Holying while they run. Is that a good idea? It keeps them all back there. That's probably not what we want, really. God, I'm doing so much clicking instead of hotkeying. I don't think I'm going to be able to cast anymore. Yeah. Get your invuln up. Get your invuln up. He did it, I think. That was close. Did he? Actually, he might not have. He's going real deep. Right, Curaga. You stack together for Akmorn. Everyone's together. That's when you want a Curaga, right? You don't have to Medica... just Medica there. You could Curaga there, right? Restores own HP and all party members near the target for a potency of 550. That's way stronger than Medica. That's totally what I want to do. That's way better. Like we could say Medicari. You could say Medica 2 to get the regen on everyone, but then straight into Curagas when everyone's stacked together. Like that's a 10 out of 10 plan. So I feel like that's where this spell is used for. All right. Yeah, so we're lowering the water level. Did we do this in the original? We are. We're not in the original, right? Yeah, we're in the hard mode. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh god, YouTube broke. That's not good. Oh, did we beat the goal? We did! Tannhauser! Thank you! Hold on, I'll give you the money shot in a second. Let's beat the boss here. We'll get some good music going. Ah, what? Alright, I don't know. What did I do wrong? Tail screw? I thought it would attack behind him, not in front of him. Fuck, I got one shot. Well, I didn't get one shot. I was a little bit low already, actually. I was thinking of avoiding the slime. Oh, that's really annoying, because I stopped speaking to focus. Yeah, sorry, guys. Wait, which class is this? This isn't a res class, right? Tartar? I think we're screwed. Okay, so I got tail something, and I need to avoid that. I guess it's a cone in front of him. I shouldn't have been standing in front of him full stop, actually. That was just dumb of me. Sorry, guys. Let's try that again. All right, on the run back. Here we go, guys. Ready? Thank you. Oh, that's awesome. We got the goal there. Here we go. Ah, lovely. It's actually a little early, but I'll have a sip for everyone. Ready for this? There I am saying but I tried to breathe in as I was drinking and almost choked. Let's try that again. Ready? It's the real thing. That's brilliant. Oh, it's a lot of MP. Yeah, it is a lot of MP, but, you know. Dude, if I was doing that against Midgårdsormr... Let's see. Well, if you double both, actually, for MP versus healing, it is better to just use Medica, right? And safer as well. Because if someone doesn't come into soak... Well, if someone... not soak, stack. Fuck's sake. The term is ruined now. If someone doesn't come in to do that, they're not going to have taken damage anyway. Alright, what have I got to do here? Oh, we need to interrupt that ability? Okay. So I'm not totally to blame. I should do an... Alright, here we go. How refreshing. How refreshing for a summer barbecue. I know we're in November now. Can't really say that it's the season, but you know. Alright, let's get a couple of cures on him here. He's stinging. He needs it. Look at this. Look at this bastard. So, basically, I need the heal as well here. So, I'm going to Curaga him. Right, see, I'm not standing in front of that. Kronu's standing in front of it. I'm going to preemptively get ready to heal that there. No? Oh, we're okay. Right, arrow that. Regen that. I'm still a little bit low. Oh, God, actually, I'm dying in the water. I see. Don't stand in the water, I think. I think that's what was hurting me. Curaga again. We're going to start lucid dreaming here. Because my MP is getting battered. There's a cure. Fresh arrow. You didn't actually need to do that. Refreshing regen is probably better. Yeah, I just never really cure one, right? Like, it just seems like a bad idea. Okay, here everyone's basically took a bit of damage, so I'm Medica 2ing. And Medica 1ing. There's the tail. Yeah, I see. Okay, he's dead. Let's swift cast a res. Oh, isn't that satisfying? That's real good. Oh man, this boss. Alright, we're at the point already where we need to ether. Wait, what happened? Why isn't even rezzed? I did do it, didn't I? Oh, fuck, that was Benediction. Ah! Oh no, and he's dead now. Oh, gods. Alright, well, we try this again. Why did I think that was raise? R for raise, F for benediction. These aren't good keybinds. I'm going to move raise over to F. Oh. Usually the way that my mindset is for all of these is longer cooldowns on the right. So I think I just instinctively thought, well, raise is the biggest cooldown. But I'd put it on R, I guess, for raise or something. None of these binds are going to stick when I add the third skill bar. So, it's all just sort of an interim thing. Fuck. Yeah, I swift casted Benediction, which is instant activation anyway. Will that have actually consumed it? Or did I then just throw away a stone or something and I ended up casting on that? That's pretty cringy stuff right there. Sorry that I didn't get that res. And then I got so distracted by that I let the tank die. F for F, raise. Yeah, I know. Oh, not good. Yeah, depending on my competence here, this will either be a really long episode or a really short one. Oh, well, no, it will never be a really short one because we got so much time we can spend at the Gold Saucer. What I'll say, and I finally get to show you guys this game's jumping puzzles. We haven't done any jumping puzzles yet. None. If this was the Guild Wars 2 Let's Play, we would have been doing them for a long time already. Yeah, they are both instant activation. What was I about to say? I had a cool little anecdote for you. Oh, yeah. Speaking about... Oh, shit, this guy's dying. Yeah, get out of the water. In the water, you're getting bombed. You're getting drained of a lot of damage, I think, when you're in the water. This will be a good Kiraga here. I'll get all three of us. As long as he got snapshotted. Oh, maybe? What's hitting me right now? Holy shit, he's taking big damage here. Oh my god. Barely getting to cast stone here. Let's get Lucid Dreaming up. Oh, do you know what? This is actually really fun, Kira versus Kiraga. Like, juggling my health and his. Like, the 3 different levels of AoEs that I can play with. Holy fuck. Ow. Holy fuck. Tail screw almost killed me. Okay, I'm dead. I don't know. I don't know what I did wrong there. Getting tail screwed. Is that an interject? We're getting battered by this boss. Holy shit, guys. I guess I'll just release here now. This guy says he got stunned. Does anyone else have a stun? Well, Black Mage doesn't. Do we have, like, no... Is our comp actually a problem here? Normally, the tank should be able to do it twice. He can low blow for a stun, which is an interrupt, and he can interject. The tank can get 2 of them. A melee DPS can get another, because he can use the stun ability. I can't remember what it's called. And any range DPS also gets an interject. They get head grace. So, usually, you got the tank with 2 interrupts, and the DPS can bring interrupts as well. I can't remember, though. The Black Mage, I think, doesn't really. It gets sleep, which I don't think really counts, or doesn't really work in the same way. And I'm not sure what class this is. That's a dancer. Surely it's not a comp thing. That's not really how this game's designed, is it? As for the people getting DPS there slowly, I don't know what happened. When I get slimed, do I just want to run away? Oh, he has 3 as well because he's a paladin. Oh, that's true, actually. You get just a fuck ton. You have a GCD-based stun on paladin. But eventually it runs out. He builds resistance to the stuns as it goes along. So, it does run out. You can kind of see who he's targeting tail screw with and heal as soon as the tail screw hits. I want to cleanse the slime. Oh, I can Azuna the slime. Yeah, Dancer is range DPS, so it can interject. Alright, well, look, let's go on in again. Alright. Oh shit, I regened instead of... Whoopsie. The target player needs to have full health and then be healed. I'm just trying to keep the tank up for now. Alright, so I've got slime. Which one's Azuna? It's this one. Oh no, that's casting it on him. Cast it on me. Aha! So how good is that though? How important is that? Fucking hell, I'm not casting constantly. I'm really bad at this. We seem to get our limit break real quick. Is that just because we haven't spent it at any point? Go back to curing this guy. There's a quick regen. We're all very healthy here. Okay. Can even cast stone here. Alright, we're all brilliant. We're all 100% health. I'm just doing damage for now. Okay, so there's an Azuna. And there's an Azuna. And here's a Medica 2. And a Medica 1. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. Heal myself, I guess. God, no, I gotta heal everyone, really. He's gonna die if I don't heal him. Kiraga, I'll get us both. Cool. I think I do need to. I think I do need to prioritize myself in that way. Fuck, raise. I don't have the MP for raise. There it is. I do need to do that because I've got to be able to raise the tank. Holy fuck. Yeah, keep sprinting in a circle. That's perfect. Oh my god, the dots. The triple slime. How much? What's 3 slimes on me? Holy shit, is this just me being bad at this? We got 4 of these I want to do. Holy fuck. I mean, I know mid-eye level's hard in the ARR stuff, but Jesus. The second tail screw you cannot stun. Yeah, because he builds resist to it. Because you get hit by a wave. I see. This seems really tight. I've never experienced this game where people have to do the interrupts properly. Like, perfectly. Am I going the wrong way? No. Usually slimes get spread out onto all players, but since people are dead, it's all put on one person. Yeah, I get that. So he seems to slime 1 person, then 2 people, then 3 people. So I've got a lot of Izunoing to do here as well. Now, what's my LB1, guys? Is it a full heal for everyone, my LB1? I'll tell you what, to the tank, you could tank limit break the second tail swipe thing if you want. Oh yeah, benediction. Fuck, you are right. Yes. Use benediction to... Okay, if I get low, I will full heal myself with benediction. Okay, I'm ready. Here we go. Let's get arrow on that, regen on that, couple of casts of damage, like not even really that much. Do you know what? Instead of like multiple curas, I could probably just benediction him at the start, right? Get it on cooldown. Okay, so here I'm gonna Izuna myself. Ooh, with this fucking bind, and then go with the Kiraga. Oh my god, look, the black mage is nearly dead. I'm gonna benediction the black mage. I can't, this is so weird. Last run, we were all fine. This run, we're all getting absolutely owned. Look at that, the tank's nearly dead. Oh god. Okay, there's the next slime. That's double slime. I can Izuna, that was just for myself there. Oh my god, it's weird. I kind of want people to be grouped up so that I can Kiraga. So there's shield wall coming up. Holy shit, slime. Izuna that. Izuna, oh god, I keep interrupting that. Like, keybinds are really bad for that. Oh, benediction's on such a huge cooldown. The black mage is still alive. I might have to ether. Basically out of cooldowns here now, guys. I mean, what should I do? Cure 1? What should I do in this situation where I've got no mana left? He's dead. I mean, I don't have the mana to raise. I guess I just wait for the lucid dreaming. Come on, give me a tick. Okay, there you go. I can raise him. Fuck me. The boss has quick haste and... No, I'm dead. I don't understand. A good strat is to Izuna the slime as soon as it's up. Then reflect heal the tail screw person. Reflect heal? What do you mean by reflect heal? Oh, reflex heal. Okay, also Medica 2 and regen stack the tank, so you have less maintenance on upkeep in them. I can try that. I'll regen... Oh, okay, yeah. I'll open the fight by regen plus Medica 2, just for the double dot healing on the tank. That way I don't have to actively cure him. I guess that's a bit better. This is really precise, like, fuck MP management and stuff. I'll try and keep double You guys are saying reflexively heal as soon as you see the animation. To be honest, I'm so focused on health bars and buttons and not fucking up Izuna and shit that I'm barely able to see his animations at the moment. Like, I'm so bad at this. All right, here we go. So let's try. So Izuna, and then I'm just gonna Medica 2 straight away, and I guess I get to do a bit of DPS now. I'm nervous about it though. Right, I've been slimed, so I'll Izuna myself. I think that Qarn is good because it will hit both of us. Holy shit, this is all amazing though. Never really known dungeons to be like this. Right, regen. Let's do another Medica 2 here, because it will probably heal everyone with the next big ability that's coming in. He needs more direct healing than this. I might benediction him actually. No, actually we're okay, yeah. I'll tell you what, I think it's just that Medica 2 is overpowered as fuck. Alright, I can cleanse that slime. I can cleanse that slime. Refresh it all. Alright, he's stunned. He's tail swiping. Benediction. There. I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh, we're really good. Yeah, baby. That was really good. Alright, I'll heal this guy. Lucid Dreaming. Regen back on the tank. And Medica 2. Stay alive. Stay alive. Oh! Got him. Just. Yeah, but look how healthy the boss is, and I can't really contribute in any way. Rapidly running out of MP. Fuck me, look at all this. Izuna, he's dead. Swift cast, raise. Dot the boss. I can't do anything to save this guy. I'll cast regen on him, I guess. And I'll cast regen on him. I mean, look at me. Look at... I'm out. I'm tapped. Oh, Presence of Mind I'm never using. That's pretty bad. I mean, what do I do now? Just spam Cure 1 on this guy? As soon as he slimes, though, we're fucked. There it is. I don't... Yeah, what the fuck? What are we supposed to do? Alright, look, next time I can start casting Presence of Mind. Are there any other buttons on this bar? Okay, I really got to know. Is this just brutally hard, or is this... I'm a terrible healer. Maybe I should put food on or something? Oh, God. Gear breaking. We've got a lockout to think about. Oh, no, we're nowhere near lockout. Right, Presence of Mind will help me a little early. Basically churn a bit more damage, right? I mean, unless I... can I hold Presence of Mind for... Is the regen that's OP? Yeah, I think the regen plan was good there. The regen definitely felt strong. But it felt like... we just got to survive for ages. He's really tanky. Yeah, mana potions are a great idea. I do have some ethers. I have a couple bound. But... like, only shitty ones, to be honest. We need potent poisoning potions. I'm glad at least someone says it's just that the boss is ruthless. You might want to attack inspect the tank's gear for durability. Examine. You can't see durability, can you? Or can you? Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. If anyone wants to switch or do anything, that's also fine. I guess one more pull and then we can switch. Let's try that. Oh, if you swap, we have to restart fully. Oh, really? Okay, well, look, let's try this out. Here we go. Let's give it our best. Here we go. I'm still not sure if the water's actually bad for me to be in. It's actually fine, isn't it? Also, it seems like mostly I can be in front of the boss. Okay, I'm just going to Presence of Mind now. I don't know. Let's cast some more stone on him and just really try to churn that damage out early on before this gets too hectic. Oh shit, has someone been slimed already? I'm getting tail screwed, so I can just benediction myself here. Look at that. Look at how little health I have at the end of that. That's fucking mad, man. All right, we got to refresh the regen here. So, like, I can benediction it once. Fine. Can't do it much more than that. We got so lucky last run as well, by the way. With the tank surviving on that, like, clip of health. Can't you invuln one of the tail screws, by the way? Or is that one of the abilities that it won't work? Well, I've had a lot more damage uptime this time. Remains to be seen whether that'll be okay. We're all really hurt right now. Holy shit, it was on me again. I'm gonna Kuraga here. Because if I position myself here, we both get tagged. Oh god, I should have prioritized the tank, not the DPS. The tank's dead, and it's my fault. Oh my fucking god, man. This running thing when you get aggro is absolutely the right thing to do, by the way. So can I res 2p? Look at this though. Oh my god, man. He's been double slimed. Azuna. Tank's dead. Yeah, I don't know. Let's change up the comp, I guess. Let's redo it. Jesus, I don't know. I guess then we'll repair our gear and shit. How do we leave without disbanding the party? Vote abandon. There you go. I cannot believe it. We just lost, guys. That has never happened. We just lost. I've never experienced that in this game. And it's Satasha. Holy shit. Well, hold on. Let me check my gear. I'll repair mine a little bit. It's mostly fine. And it's min-eye level anyway, so... Man. Okay, so what have we changed to here? We've got a Dragoon now. Black Mage is very good damage, but it doesn't really offer any utility, as far as I understand. So, you know, it's probably nice to have this guy swapping. If anything, I would take a Monk, right? Monk gets Mantra at 50. And that's some nice team support. I don't know whether any other DPS actually has team support at that point. But also, a melee DPS is quite cool, because that opens up some of my healing options, because we're clustered together a bit more. All right, everyone's ready. Let's get in there. Okay, take 2. Oh, wait. Is that... Yeah, it's all still set up properly. Take 2. The Warriors of Darkness timeline, yeah. The world's going to get overwhelmed with light. Actually, guys, one of the dungeons you're going to see today is a part of that, which is going to be really cool. Oh, Tail Screw is supposed to leave you with 1 HP. You know what's really scary about that animation? It's that you get left... there's like that tornado lingering there, and I'm really scared that I'm going to get ticked by the tornado after going to 1 health. And then I can't believe this boss won. What the fuck? This is just the first boss of the dungeon as well. What are the other ones like? All right, it's fine. I have confidence, guys. Oh, I really should have bought ethers. Here's a Medikara. I really should have bought ethers. I'm not going to holy until we're standing still. Oh, fuck. Are we standing still? Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. 1. We don't have to be... we don't have to dodge, I think, some of these, because the enemies get stunned. So even though the telegraphs look like they're there, they're not actually relevant. That one is relevant, though, and I'm going to get hit by it. Ow! Fuck me. It's okay. Benediction. On myself. Jesus Christ, I'm getting hit by some stuff here. I feel so underpowered. Look at my puny ass little heals. I know. I could have regen on him right now. There we go. I didn't even really talk about the fact that we're fighting zombie sailors here. Okay, holy time. Oh fuck, he died. I don't even know what happened there. I have res on him. Oh, is he up? Did he release? Oh my god, resing takes so long. Do you not have an invuln? I mean, surely you do, right? I don't think I've ever seen him cast it. I mean, what more can I do here? Oh my god. Alright, let's try that again, I guess. Try it though, less damage and keep up the Medica at all time. Yeah, I will try that. You're talking to me like I'm casting loads of stones. I'm getting maybe, what, 10 in a fight? Each pull. I was getting a couple in when there was no pressure on the team at all. There's no need to double regen when they're 100% health. As soon as shit started hitting the fan, it was just pure healing all the time. There's basically a phase early on-ish where I can cast some stones. Which is what I was doing. But that was it, really. And then the other time I was going back to casting it is after I've rezzed, and it's just a clown show, really, and we got no choice, really. We're going to wipe. So I was just throwing some in the hopes of doing a little bit of damage, maybe, while we stabilize. If. But at that point, it's over anyway. Such triumphant, like, victorious war music, and we are just not doing well. Regen, Swift Cast, Holy. 2. I'm not sure what's hitting me. I'm getting hit really hard sometimes. I'm not even sure where from. I'm gonna benediction that, I guess. It's a little bit. Benediction I definitely need to get used to doing. Oh, and presence of mind. I'm just bad at this, to be honest. In some respects. Like that pull we wiped on just now. If I had presence of minded that, we probably wouldn't have. A lot of the healing designs in this game, especially in dungeons, is preventative healing, where you stack buffs and regen before damage goes off. Yeah. Alright, well, here we go. Let's see what we got. New team, new comp, new day. You're going down, Carla boss. I'm ready. Okay. Let's regen. Medica 2. Arrow. See, here I can stone. There's nothing for me to do now except stone. He's perfectly healthy. Okay, now we'll go for the cure 2. Top him up a little bit. And now I'll Izuna myself. And heal myself. Now his regens have dropped off. So regen. Medica 2. Nothing to do again, so I'll cast stone. There's nothing here. All the buffs are up. I can presence of mind. Cure. This immediately feels really strong, by the way. I'll refresh both buffs. They just fell off. I'll arrow the boss, speaking of refreshing buffs. Cura. Double cleanse. Medica 2, because everyone's a little bit injured. We interrupted the tail swipe, I guess. Put both buffs on. Lucid Dreaming, because MP's getting a little bit low. Nothing to do. I'm not going to stone, though, because I want to preserve the MP. So as weird as it feels, I'm just standing here doing nothing for now. Give him another quick little top up. Put both of his regens on. Okay. Oh god. Cleanse me. Cleanse him. Benediction. Oh, it's not up. It's not up. It's not up. Oh god, from the pool before. Okay, that guy died. Do I save my res for the tank is the question. No, I think we're okay. But I don't have the MP. Fucking hell. I don't know what to do here. I'm going to sustain the tank. I think I have to sustain the tank. This is where I would pot if I could. Jesus Christ. I ate 2 of those. Oh my god. Well, it was closer. It was a lot closer. We nearly had it. If Benediction wasn't on cooldown from the previous pull. Wait, previous pull? Yeah, because I hadn't used it there. We would have been fine. Because I could have Benediction the player that died. So that was just unfortunate. We had to wait for that 180-second cooldown. I think we can do it this time. We did much better there, guys. New comp. It's much better. Also, we'll have a limit break this next time. So, and the boss was nearly dead that time. So, yeah, I'll have that extra tool. Maybe someone else in the team realize something else they can do, and we'll have a limit break. It should be in the bag next time. Fingers crossed. I don't know. Lucid Dreaming should be used as your hard casting big MP heals, not as you're running low. Well, yeah, I appreciate I could have pressed it a little bit, like, you know, 10 seconds earlier there, 15 seconds earlier, and it would have cooled down 15 seconds earlier. I understand it was slightly late there, that's obvious. But those extra few seconds were not really relevant for that moment in the fight. I'll try to cast it a little bit earlier. Just getting a sense of when exactly. So there's regen. Okay, it feels very weird for me, to use an AoE heal purely for the purpose of regenning the tank a little bit. So there's my first cure. I don't think I want a Lucid Dream there, do I? Here I'll Azuna this. Alright, I've done a couple of cures now, so I guess now I'll Lucid Dream. His debuffs are coming off, so I'll do that one there. Sorry, his buffs. Everyone's fine, so I'm going to do stone. LB just came up. In presence of mines, I guess I will. I really should save that for later in the fight. Someone's getting tail swiped right now. Oh, but it always leaves that person on 1 HP, right? So I can just snap a benediction up on them. Okay, here we go. Look, Lucid Dreaming is coming back now. Okay, good. So MP will be better this run. This is good. Everybody's very healthy right now. That's the button I'm trying to press. Holy shit, you're getting it, guys. Well done. There's way less pressure on the team this run, it feels like. Famous last words, I know. It's another Azuna and another Azuna. Oh, fucking hell. This is what I'm trying to press. Oh, shit. That guy just got... Oh, it's because I didn't cleanse the dot off of him in time. Okay, don't panic. Okay, we are going to Benediction the tank. Swift cast res that guy. And put the regens back on the tank. Cleanse myself, not myself. There's tail screw, it's coming on me. And I don't have myself fully cleansed yet. Third Lucid Dreaming. He's getting so low, I'm trying to get you, Oh, don't forget you have tank LB. The boss is nearly dead. Oh, fuck. I can't res that. Oh, no, I can. Oh, but res is going to take forever. Well, there's an LB. If you melee DPS LB? Maybe? Nope. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Look, guys, we cannot do this episode if all bosses are going to be like this. There are 18 bosses to fight today. 19 if you include Odin. This is boss 1. Holy shit. So, look, if boss 2 is a struggle like this, we're going to have to, like, put the echo on or something. Around 7k MP is a good point to use Lucid. Holy shit. The boss is harder than an Ultimate. Oh, no, Ultima Extreme, you mean? Yeah, Ultima Extreme, we two-shot. Could I have Limit Breaken? I don't know what the healer tier 1 Limit Break does. I was asking just now, and nobody really answered. I don't know whether that's a smart idea from me. Is that a full heal to everyone? In which case, what is LB2? I don't know. That's why I was saying the melee should probably do it to finish the fight, or the tank should do it to sustain or something, maybe? Well, I'm ready. It's just a big hill, a party hill. Okay, it's hard to know what the right thing to do is, but yeah, okay. So arrow. I feel like a broken record here. Believe it or not, this is actually kind of good for me though, because I'm getting used to all my specific binds. I'm saving presence of mind for later in the fight this time. I'm going to speak a lot less this run. Okay, sorry guys. Saving benediction for later. I don't need to benediction there. Why should I? Refreshing these. The problem with presence of mind too late is I'm not going to have the MP for it. Okay, we're all 100% health here. I'm just going to wait and hold MP. When you're marked as prey, does that mean you're going to get tail screwed? Yeah. It means you're going to get stunned. Alright, look. What happened there was I saw the target, the crosshair on the tank, and I thought, oh, that's how you know who's going to get tail screwed. They have a crosshair on them. So I thought, oh, that's really good. So I also was under the understanding that a tail screw just left someone at 1 health. So I was just waiting for the tail screw, and as soon as he got tail screwed, I was going to benediction. I was completely ready for that. But then he just got hit really hard and just died, just straight up. So now I don't know whether tail screw does leave you on 1 health, because the guy just fucking died. It seems like he just needs to have... Like, what I could have done is I could have topped him up before, but I was thinking to myself, well, that's a waste of a heal, right? If he's on 50% health, I could spend 3 spells putting him back to 100. But if the tail screw is going to leave him on nothing but 1 HP, that was all wasted. So I was thinking, well, look, I see the crosshair there is there. That means it's going to be a tail screw next. So just hold cooldowns for a second, and I'm ready with my instant activation benediction. I'm ready for it. And then he just fucking died. So I don't know where the tail screw is that now. It's just a tank. It's just a tank buster. So the crosshair doesn't mean tail screw. Yeah, I understand that Tailscrew has the tail anim, the tornado, but doesn't that mean that I didn't know that that was not what was coming up? Also, again, I'm barely looking at the animations. This is basically all the UI that I'm looking at here. Alright, let's try again. I'm really annoyed with that one. He has the mark. And the mark is just he's about to get stuck. Man. Presence of mind and then doing nothing feels awful. Doing it. Alright, there you go, healing wind. Fuck, man. I think we win. I think that's really annoying, but I think we're going to get it because the tank is so healthy. Oh my god, we have another raise there. Alright, we got it. We got it. Well done, everybody. I think my use of the LB in the middle there was good. I think. Again, though, I just got tail screwed and just got one shot. It doesn't leave you on 1 HP. Oh, again, I was ready. I did not use Benediction that fight. Oh my god, we made it. Oh, I'm really, really... That was crazy. All right, let's see how boss 2 goes. Holy fuck. John Sellers. It's good to see. Thank you very much for the membership, dude. It's nice to see you back. Been a member for a month. Happy Sunday. Tail screw is insta-kill on you if you have the slime. Oh, did I have slime on me still? Oh, I see. Ugh. I did that last time that slime came out. I was Izuna-ing it. I thought I got myself. I guess I didn't. Oh, man, that's disappointing that happened then. While this footwear is far too old and worn to survive any further battles, collectors have been known to pay sizable sums. What is that for? Alright, I've just got to keep my game face on, because fuck me. This whole dungeon seems brutal. Okay. Holy shit. I wish I didn't die in the pool there. Would have been nice if that hadn't happened. Yeah, I'm looking at the time actually. I don't think we can, even if all the other bosses are easy, I don't think we can min eye level all of these. There's just too many to do. Unless we just do the 2 and then, oh god, I might be dead. Yeah, oh my god, oh my god! I should have used, Fuck me, it's really hard to do this. This is not easy, and I'm trying to hold a conversation at the same time. Should I release? I guess I'll release. I'll release. Because I don't know what his cooldown's like. Yeah, we could do it. We could squeeze in that extra bonus episode, actually. We could do these 2 dungeons here today. And then we could have the bonus episode between the Crystal Tower and the final episode, where we do those ones. Because this is cool. I don't want to skip mid-eye leveling them. Fucking hell. The funny thing is, right, I don't know why I was low on health already. Like, as far as I could see there, again, I might have been a little bit inattentive because I was talking. But, as far as I could see there, like, here I'm low already. Why am I low? What the fuck is hitting me? Three holies. Oh, something is still hitting me. It's that drowned wench at the back. Holy fuck, and now I've been arrow deluged. No, I'm not anywhere near the bubbles. Let's do an AoE there. Ow, Rain of Death. That's usually what I'm casting. I'm glad that we managed to get through that pool just now, by the way, instead of wiping, even though I died. Oh shit, I should lucid dream here. The only thing I don't like, I like paying attention and playing it, but I feel like me sitting in silence. You know, when you have a face cam, you can get away with just sitting there in silence. I feel like I can't. All right, this is all right though. We're doing okay. Oh my god, all the brines actually properly hurting us. Wow. Nice. We're all topped up. Good stuff, guys. Regen him. See here, I'd love to be holying. I'm going to swift cast a holy so that I can hopefully get into a chain of spamming it. At least a few. Nice, yeah, I'm getting that one at the back as well. I guess I'm also tagging the bubbles, which is probably not good. Do the brines heal her? Maybe, I guess, yeah. But she's the only one left now, so we can just focus on her, can't we? No one's really taking that much damage right now, which is good. Oh. Don't speak too soon. Okay, good. Jesus. All right, the door's open. Yeah, so what happened to this place? This is all newly unfogged as well. So is this a totally different route compared to where we went before? John, thank you. It'd be awesome to have a VTuber. Yeah, so I haven't talked about this, but I've been looking to bring this series back for ages, obviously. And I actually was for a long time thinking of doing something like that, like a VTubing avatar thing. Rocker actually helped to set one up. But I really didn't like the way it looked in the end. It looked kind of tacky. Let WP talk for a moment. So I decided not to run with it, but I might look back into it. It's kind of cool, I think, you know, because I got like that little potato thing I put on all the thumbnails. It sort of would be fun to have one in the bottom left corner, just like talking away. I remember, right, I once watched a Guild Wars 2 stream. This was years ago now. It was a guy raiding at Zera. I can't remember the channel name. I think he was only in the scene for a little while or something. He had a good audience, though. There was a good amount of people watching him. And he was just raiding Zera, but he as a cat. He was a black cat. Just, like, talking, and, like, the head was moving around, and whenever it spoke, the mouth moved, and he looked at the camera. It was awesome. It was so cool. The problem is, doing it as a cat is fun and easy and fine. Trying to map that custom onto, like, the weird potato avatar thing is... I don't know. And I haven't seen anything that looks as good as that guy's cat one. The cat one was amazing. It was so cool. It was like a cat killing Zero or something. I loved it. So I know how strong the technology can be. Actually, on Twitch at the moment, I think the person with the most subs on all of Twitch is a VTuber, aren't they? They were on like a life support machine or something, and now they're #1 on Twitch, I think. Am I right about that? I don't know. I was on live stream fails earlier today, reading various controversies. Right, here we go. Game face. Do we one-shot it? Oh, I should have put a goal up on that. Not a goal. What is it called? A prediction? Until I know better, I'm gonna spend time doing damage. Presence of mind, lucid dreaming. I'm gonna throw stones at him. I'm gonna keep arrow on him, and we'll see what we've got here. And there, the team's regen. This looks easy as piss right now, and I'm mad at the dungeon and the design right now. You want Lord Leviathan to punish us again? Oh, what's he talking about? I'm not sure. I'm genuinely mad at this dungeon right now. What is this? Alright, don't speak too soon. He's not even on half health yet. I'm doing nothing but casting stone. Okay. Bit of damage now. I'm casting Cura. Oh, fuck. I just regened when I meant to arrow. That's silly. Right, so he has like keel haul, right? He charges someone and then he pushes them back. I'm just Medica-2ing this one. I'm not doing anything else. All right, there's a Cura on a DPS. Wow. Okay, he's getting stacks. He's getting damage up stacks. Scary, possibly? Okay, and he hit me, and he's got this thing, and... Right, let's regen the group. Dancer's getting hit pretty hard. I don't want to get hit by that. Medica 2, Medica 1, sorry. Alright, we're cooking, we're cooking. There's a bit more going on here. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my god, okay, alright, there is a mechanic. He's just killing us with a gun. Holy shit, that musket ability is insane. Alright, he lost all of his stacks, though. Okay, so we wiped. Okay, so that's not so bad. What do we do to stop him getting stacks? That looks like a more playable mechanic there, though, because it looks like we just failed something. He just went bang, 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 and just killed everyone. Might be easier if you weren't healing. Oh, don't say that to me. Look, I would say that I'm doing pretty good. I'm missing maybe a couple of skills an entire encounter. I don't think I'm like fucking failing that badly that I should swap off and suddenly the dungeon will be easy. I want to do it on a healer. I want to be on a healer. Dump DPS on him after he charges someone and start shooting, because he will keep shooting until enough damage is dealt. Ah, I'll tell you what then. We could just use LB, DPS LB after that charge. So the boss was at around 25% health. He did that dash and started gunning away. And yeah, you can... you could maybe melee LB him there, then. I think that's a good idea. Right, in we go. Regen, arrow, Medica 2. And I'm not really doing anything here except hitting the boss. I could save Presence of Mind for that bit towards the end now, actually. I think I'll use it now, because 2 people are kind of low. Oh, he interrupted me. How do interrupts in this game work? Do I get, do I spend the mana at the start of the cast, therefore an interrupt has robbed me of the resource, even though none of it's been spent? Another kill haul. Like here, he has no stacks still. Lucid Dream again. Y. Does that Y for yes? So I will have spent all my stuff. Regen. Do. That's the boss. Here. Oh, nice. Got that cast. Alright, is he doing it now? I think this is the gunning bit now, isn't it? Alright, he lost his stacks. That's good. Maybe it's not yet. This is so much easier than the other fight. I mean, there's one mechanic notwithstanding. There you go. He's got 6 stacks. Alright, he lost them again. So what is it? We shoot him and then he, like, loses aim or whatever. I feel like I probably want to get a bit more healing in. Oh, God. I don't want to eat that. Alright, there you go. He's got 8 stacks. Oh my fucking god. Res that player. We tried to LB. Oh god, the LB failed possibly. He had 16 stacks. Oh no, what are we supposed to do? Oh, I'm just casting stone trying to get the stacks off. Fuck! One of the guards stunned him and interrupted the LB. Oh my god, oh god, I don't know. This is weird, guys. So we got just one brutal all-round fight with no mechanics to play. And then we get a really easy fight with a single mechanic to play, but seems really difficult. WP, make sure you use Lucid Dreaming no lower than 6,000 mana. Otherwise, you risk it not regenning enough when you need it. Do you mean no higher? Make sure you use Lucid Dreaming no lower than 6,000. If I'm lower than 6,000, surely I should Lucid Dream because I need mana, and it's only going to get worse. You must mean no higher. You're suggesting it will overcap. You know, if I Lucid Dream and get back to 10,000 mana, then I'm losing value out of the back of it, right? That's what you're suggesting. I'm sure you mean no higher than 6,000 mana. No, I mean you want to use it at 6k. You think the way that I have to play this class is I have to stare at my mana, and when I hit exactly 6k, I have to use Lucid Dreaming, and there's nothing else is really worthwhile. Because surely that's not right either. Why are we being so picky about 6k? You won't get to 10k if you use it at 6 and you're still casting. 6 to 7k. Personally, I use it at 80 because I don't have enough piety and stack damage. I don't know what piety... Oh, piety is one of the attributes, isn't it? I'm ready to go, by the way. Oh, he's engaging on the ads straight away. Maybe I should do the same. No, you can use it on cooldown and be fine, says Thorin. Yeah, I think we all understand that you want to use it on cooldown. The question is, when's the optimum time to press it the first time? I think that's what people are trying to give advice on. And this guy's saying 6k. It feels odd to me, though, to tell me that it has to be at exactly 6k. That seems too precise. I'd accept a range. Like here I'm at 6,900. Do you mean in the six? Do you mean are you counting even right now? Now I'm at 6,200. So I'll press it now, I guess. Hopefully that meets with your approval. You usually press it at 8k. This is an odd fight. By the way, even if I presence of mind once he gets his gun out later, I'm not sure it will help that much. Look at him shooting me there. That's fucking brutal. WP's just salty as me when he gets... No, I'm not salty. Doubt is not salt, okay? Okay, he's going to want some specific heals here. Let's top him up. Do you know what? Oh, I was getting a benediction in there, but I think I crit heal there, which was kind of amazing. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Fuck. This is really annoying because some of it is like keybind. Wait, why is Raise interrupted? I had Swift Cast. How did that get interrupted? This is really annoying because there I Presence of Minded, expecting it to be Benediction. So I don't know why my instinct was to do one there and not the other, but we'll try that this way this time. My healing's a lot worse than this one. Fuck, and I haven't pressed that goddamn button for ages. Oh god, people are just getting battered. We're not even at the hard bit now. Got all these ads. Or I can... do I go for a raise in the middle of the... No. We're dead. Oh. This is quite frustrating, playing this with zero muscle memory. Like... you fuck one button up and that's it. Because I pressed Presence of Mind instead of Benediction, the guy died, and then the entire thing collapses. Okay, not exactly, but if you go too low, you'll say res or need to spam Cure 2 and you'll run out of mana. No, I'm not trying to make you sound like an arsehole. I don't think you're an arsehole. I just... I'm just not sure what the term, what you meant really when you said it can't be over or under. You know, it had to be it exactly. But you know, I get the spirit of the advice. This would be so much better with music off. It's so pretentious. What? What do you mean? We can turn the music off if you like. I have to remember. Someone remind me to turn it back on though. You really think that the music is pretentious? What does that even mean? Right, here you go. We'll have an immersive run. To be frank, level 50 white mage is a pain to heal with. Well, I'm really enjoying it. I really like this. This is a lot more fun than most of the things. So what is our game plan here? I don't even know why we wiped there, to be honest. We weren't even at the hard bit, and people were getting battered. Right, let's try it again, I guess. Now it's just creepy. I guess ads first. Yeah, I don't know. There we go. I'm going to try and talk a bit less again. That run I spoke less before was very good. So... I did it at 6.7 there. Holy shit, you can outrange Medica 2. The tank missed Medica 2. Alright, that wiped us last time. So this time I just need to benediction. Oh my god. Fuck! He died so quick! Alright, got him. Holy shit. Oh my god. What? We're all... Oh, we've won. I think we've beat it. Holy shit, we beat it. Because we're all immobilized. And he's ran off. Wow. Okay, yes. He died. If I had hit benediction like a couple of frames earlier, I think all 4 of us would have been alive there. Oh my god, my mana again. Okay. Oh. Nicely done, everybody. Nicely done. Woo. Alright, here we go. I'll res, I guess. Again, I'm not sure that this is the right thing to do, is it? Because you'll get weakness, but, you know. Oh my god. We're getting the real Satasha here. Okay, BGM back. Let's get it back. Well, let's do like a middle ground where we have BGM, but it doesn't totally overwhelm the thing. Wow, yeah, I didn't particularly play very differently there, I don't think. I think focusing the ads was a really good idea. That last gun phase is mad. Wow. So look, these are all eye level 90. Which is quite cool knowing that that's what I need to fight Odin. And when fights are over, they should release to avoid weakness. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Yeah. But they have double weakness now as well. But, you know. In an ordinary dungeon, I don't think it really matters very much. In here, it might a bit. Yeah, I'll sleep with the fishes. Sorry I didn't read any of the dialogue during that fight there, guys. I saw he was talking about halls for a second. Not sure what else. Right, let's keep the double regen up. Man, it feels good when I get a crit heal. But Jesus. Oopsie, that's the wrong button again. For some reason, my instinct is for 3 to be DPS, the dot, and 2 to be the regen. I guess I'll just swap it because that's my instinct. But I don't know why that's my instinct. Maybe on Black Mage I have 3 as Thunder or something? Oh my god, are we at the end? Oh wow, that's like bosses back to back. Oh, we get this room here. Yeah, this feels better actually. I don't know why. I really don't know why, but it does. So let's just roll with it, shall we? Because I'm still in that place with this class of feeling where I want the buttons to be. You know what? I'm so happy for YouTube chapters, which means people can skip through the bits that they think are boring or whatever. I like this, though. There are some dungeons where you need the music, but Satasha Hard is not one of them. I mean, I think this music's okay. It's definitely a weird vibe. It's a different vibe, let's say that. Oh, well, there I am trying to regen with the wrong button again. I've completely forgotten I can holy here. Let's start casting that again. 1, 2. Why am I nearly dead? Oh my god, I'm going to benediction myself. Haha. It's very selfish, really, isn't it? Saving benediction for yourself. But maybe it's the right thing to do, because the healer goes down and you're kind of screwed in a lot of scenarios. He's getting hit real hard here. So this is the room... Oh god, we have the big Kraken fight here. Oh, this is going to be really good actually, guys. This final boss, usually you just cheese by stand... You know the Shatterer in Guild Wars? You just stand by his foot and then that's it. This boss, you can cheese in the same way. if it's the Kraken that I'm thinking of, it is. Like, you just stand on a certain rock. You take damage, but you can get through it just fine. However, this has been brutal, so I'm assuming that's not going to be too possible. Healing in MMOs is stressful. I'll tell you, this is way more engaging than anything else. I can tell you what the tank's doing right now. 90% of his gameplay is just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. With the occasional interrupt weave or something. And a lot of the DPS isn't much different. I feel like I'm juggling a lot more stuff here. I'm fully out of mana here, by the way, again. Not to put down anyone else in the team, by the way. That's not what I'm trying to do there. Jesus, it's just unending. I can't deal this. With LB, I can. Look, why have I got so much aggro? Save me! Save me, Lady Yuna! Yeah, that's right. I'm LBing that. Oh, we're making it. Oh my god, speaking of making it. Holy. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, when I finally cast it, they were essentially all dead. Oh, no. Well, there's more of them. Here we go. The holy spam. There's such a delay on that fucking spell. It's quite terrifying, really. Is it? Should I be doing it different? Should I holy heal? Or holy stone? Doing it back to back, is that wasting the stun? Can anyone tell me advice about that with holy spam? Because look, it stuns for 4 seconds, so I don't need to double cast it, do I? Back to back? You've done well to make it this far, but you wish you hadn't. Me trusty petal something. Release the Kraken. Rip that guy. Bum-ba-dum. Alright. So yeah, this... I only have ever really done this stacking on the side. So I have no idea what we're in store for here. I think this is going to be really hard. No, yeah, I understand that you can cast Holy 3 times before stopping. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking if you should do all 3 back to back. Because the stun is 4 seconds, you see. So I think it should be Holy something else, then Holy, probably. Because it's a waste. Do you understand what I'm saying? Anyway, whatever. Let's, yeah, I don't know what's going to happen here. I think we have to stop bubbles coming out of these vents. Here we go. Pressing the wrong buttons again. But what about all the tentacles? Should we hit them? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm stunned for a million years. Oh, God, I've been picked up. Thankfully, no one's really taken any damage. Oh, God, am I going to die? Ow. Okay. Probably start healing. Where the fuck should I be standing here? Is this why everyone uses this spot? Oh, my God, I'm getting interrupted constantly. Okay. Alright, the heals are fine so far. Regen him. Oh, it's Benediction the team. Been walloped. Kill this guy. Lucid Dream at 6k. That was pretty much right there. Do we need to release? Do we have to hit the tentacles to release people from them? Oh, fucking hell, that ink. People are getting blinded. They're going to want to be cleansed of that. I guess I'll cleanse the Dragoon first. Oh my God, he's so far away I can't actually... Oh, he's... Oh, fuck. Regen. And now this. Okay, Kurag is good here, I think. And I'm not standing in that. No, Kiraga wasn't the play. Oh my God. Wow, the stun. Alright, I think I'm getting picked up again now. Yeah. And I guess I'll get thrown into that thing again. So this wombo combo surely doesn't hurt that much because curing my own blind, that's probably a total waste of time, isn't it? Let's regen him. Direct heal him. And Lucid Dream again. Alright. I can do a bit of damage now, I think. We're okay. Oh god, he's still very healthy though, isn't he? There could be any number of tricks in store. Medakara. Regen. We have LB1. Oh yeah, nice. We get LB2 in this one. Holy shit. Am I doing the right thing? God, that guy's far away. I benedictioned him, and I think you'll all agree that was a really good benediction. Yeah, I got inked there, which was bad. There's presence of mind and spam some medicas. Maybe oh god, he's so far away. Yeah, you see where the tank is? That's like a safe spot, as far as I know. Maybe we all could have stood there. Presence of mind, arrow, regen. Oh, it's starting to float. Oh my god, he's okay. We're halfway. Does he have an enrage? It is stressful. I really feel like there's a... Holy fuck! What? Oh my god! Oh no! I'm so nearly dead. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm dead. What can I do? He's casting Resurrect. Oh my god, look. It's safe. We're safe. For a second here. Holy shit. Dude, this music's really good. It's like FF music. I'm limit breaking. Sorry, I'm casting Healing Winds. I think that's the right time to do that. And I'm going to try to, like, Kuraga the team here. Do you know what? I think I had some good decision-making there. Regen the tank. He's a long way away. I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. Oh, fuck. Okay. Rezzing now. Do you know what? Rezzing takes so long. I'm gonna regen him again. Oh, the range is insane. I'm gonna sprint across the map to grab these guys. That guy's been thrown in the air. This guy's dying. Oh fuck! I have regen on him. I don't think Medica is good here. I don't think it will tag them all. Okay, it probably will now. I don't know. Mana is now a problem. This is that horrible move again. This move clear out is bonkers. I'm hiding over here. Uraga. Oh, I'm dead. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What do I do when he casts clear out? Holy is your AoE though, so wouldn't it always be right to just spam it when 2+ mobs, regardless of the stun diminishing returns? That's a good point, yeah, actually. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking that then. It's a very good point. I guess we wiped. Alright. I have that red-blue spell that means I can cast faster. Yeah, but if I've got no MP, it doesn't really matter. Do we need to grab all the tentacles? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the mechanic is here. Should we just all try stacking on that spot? I honestly hate that I just heard myself say that out loud. But do you guys want to try that? Let's see. Let's all go to the spot and see, even on min-eye level, whether it's okay. Yeah, like, and I can heal us all very well with Kuragas and stuff if we're all together. So let's just try and be on that side and see what happens. I don't know how exactly this works, whether someone can get plucked and grabbed by a tentacle or whatever. But let's see. I don't know whether we need to DPS the tentacles or what, but in a normal roulette... Are we all here? Somebody's missing. In a normal roulette, you can just stand there and just kill the boss. Guild Wars 2 mentality kicks in. No. I'm doing this because this is what it's like in Final Fantasy. In the roulette, this is how people play it. Yes, I know. It's... well, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. So just all together now. And, this is really scary from my perspective. No, I don't want to hit that. Obviously, try to avoid the oranges if you can. Fucking hell, I feel like... Now look at how strong that is. Holy shit, okay. Never mind. Never mind, that's clearly not good. We all just got nuked. Was that people getting hit by an AoE though, or was that unavoidable? Trying to get used to actually looking in the center of the screen. I'm getting through a lot of MP here. Like a lot of MP. I think he got hit by that there. Keeping him up has been very hard. Oh, do you know why? It's my fault. It's because I don't have regen on him. Maybe I should swap to cure ones and try to go gamble for the proc. Is that a silly idea? I think I got a Curaga here. Okay, except for the fact that MP's a bit low, we're doing okay. The boss is dying much quicker here as well. Alright, that... No. That ability World's End, that just wrecks us. Okay. In normal, that is inconsequential damage. Alright, World's End, only one of us died to it last time, but that time we all basically got nuked. There you go. The Guild Wars 2 stack brain has been destroyed, defeated. Alright. So I guess my next guess would be to hit the tentacles. Probably. So let's just try and clear tentacles out this time and see if that does better for us. Like, the mechanic clear out, right? Where the tentacles are going mad. If the tentacles were dead, they wouldn't be able to do that. So my guess is we want to kill a tentacle and then stay in the area where that tentacle was, so that we have a safe place when clear out is happening. That would be my guess. My guess would also be, though, probably once you kill a tentacle, like they swap positions or something right before clear out, so we might have to run to a new safe area or something. This guy's saying, when only Kraken and tentacles are up, attack the Kraken and ignore the tentacles. When the Kraken tentacles and Kraken arms are up, kill the arms and ignore the tentacles. When the Kraken and 6 arms are up, just try to survive. Okay, so don't hit tentacles, hit the arms. I didn't even realize there was a distinction between the arms and the tentacles. But okay, so we'll clear out the arms, okay? It sounds like there is going to be a phase that's just bonkers. So this is an arm, for example. We should kill this. I've pinged it. Yeah, Kraken's arm. Kraken's arm. That's interesting. Oh my god, the tank is out of range. I can't even target him. Where was he? I think I'm learning, guys, to just shut up. Oh, he got grabbed. And focus on the game. Like if I was playing it normally, you know. Or is that another arm? Ow. Oh, I just benediction when I thought I was presence of minding. It's all fucked. It's all getting swapped. All my muscle memory is just dead. It's all gone. Right, well, we're all very healthy and happy here. Well done. Okay, there's an arm again. I'll Azuna that blind. I don't think I need to Azuna the ink. It seems to cleanse pretty quick on its own. Is that another arm? He says heal after I've thrown like 4 heals on him in a row. Including one of them being swift casted. Alright. Mana is scary, but aside from that, we're okay. There's another arm. I will LB if I have to here. I think this is the just... Oh, this is the bit where it's saying loads and loads just try to survive. Right. And for me, that it means apparently just running around like a headless chicken. Alright. We're good. There's another arm there. I think we're getting it, guys. Surely when I'm low MP, a single arrow refreshing the dot is a good idea, right? So when I get trapped like this, no MP, no lucid dreaming available, what do you guys recommend at this point? Should I cure 1 to gamble for the cheap cure 2? Oh my god, that was World's End. It just fucking ruined us. We're doing a DPS LB. I've got Lucid Dreaming back. I can't res. I'm going to Benediction the tank. In the hopes. There we go. Alright. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Dude, that entire dungeon. Oh my god. Wow. Do you know what, right? I'm actually insanely excited, though, because the last 2 dungeons... Oh, somebody left real fast. Whoever that was that just bailed really quickly, if you were frustrated playing that, I'm really sorry. I had a lot of fun. Thank you very much for coming. I'm really excited because the last 2 dungeons are Amdapor Keep again and the Wanderer's Palace with the Tombreys. But I think what the return to Wanderer's Palace is shit. It's full of like Exile or something, and I think the Tombreys are your allies maybe at that point, which is not as fun. In fact, squadron leveling, that dungeon is brutally difficult. So, like, brutally difficult. And that's not even min-eye level. It's really, really hard. So I'm actually kind of terrified of that one on min-eye level. If they're all like this. Ah, your return. Tell me, were you able to identify the intruders? Yeah, they were undead pirates. He was talking about Leviathan. Men who look like jellyfish. And you say that they were Captain Madison and his crew? That is decidedly odd, but I know better than to doubt you. I'll have the bodies retrieved for study, that we might be better prepared to face such enemies in the future. Your work here is done, friend. Pray, make your way to Aleport. Commodore Rayner awaits news there and will doubtless be glad of a first-hand account. Really? I can't just finish the quest? Oh, somebody's opened a trade window before I leave. Ah, potions. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good idea. Oh my god, 100 of each. Oh my god, dudes! And silence cures and spine drops. Wow, even for the paralysis. Thank you. That is a brilliant idea. Oh my god. Tremors pouch. Yes. You're so right. Okay. Because every time I forget to refresh my pouch, right? Right, let's right-click sort. Okay, we have, oh my god, 100 max potions. 200 super potions. That's not bad as well. This is all really good in ARR. The ethers are so premium. Wow. Now, Echo Drops, the Paralysis Cure and the Silence Cure, these are good in ARR. They're not good in the expansions, really. I don't know whether the upcoming dungeons will have these as mechanic. This is insanely OP. This is very good. This will help hugely. Thank you. This is on demand, a huge amount of MP, an excellent self-heal. That should make the next one much more comfortable. Brilliant, thank you. All right, let's go to Limsa now. And let's well, not Limsa, sorry, just Aleport. And inform them of the news. 2 hours for one dungeon. Yeah, I know. We weren't in there 2 hours, though, were we? It took me at least half an hour to get in. That was crazy. That was really crazy. Okay, also more great tips from chat here. Caddy says, it's my understanding you never want to fish for a Cure 2 proc. Really? It's not worth it. Okay, so when I'm stuck on no MP, I'm literally just sitting around waiting for maybe Medica or for a Cure 2, just straight up. TTO SAGA says, do you want to know the actual gimmick for that fight? Sure. Wait, when you say gimmick, do you mean cheese strategy or do you mean there was a dev intended route through that we missed? We basically figured it out with the arms and the tentacles, right? Cure 1 is a noob trap. Now, I understand that Cure 1 is a noob trap to just as a default thing. But whether Cure 1 is a noob trap when you're on 0 MP, I think is a different question. The actual mechanic? Oh, yeah, was there something else we could have played into? Sure. I figure maybe it's standing on the panels so that the tentacles can't get up. Because last time we were in there was like the bubbling grates, and you go and you stand on them and it stops ads. I've received word of your success. You do not disappoint. Sir, a body has arrived for inspection. Okay, what are we going to learn here? Oh, it's a Lalafell. Oh my god. Wait, isn't this the guy that gave us the quest? No. I'm thinking of the challenge log guy. This thing used to be a man? Good gods, how did it happen? To be honest, they don't really look like jellyfish to me. Maybe I haven't had a good look at their faces. A sight to turn the stomach. 'Tis well I haven't eaten. Who's this? My lady, thank you for granting us your valuable time and expertise. Commodore, allow me to introduce Miss Siana. Kiana? Foremost among the celebrated Professor Lambertain's students. Oh, it's this lady. We met her in the MSQ. Let us not stand on ceremony, friends. This man's unnatural form can be attributed, I believe, to the excess absorption of water-aspected aether. A living being can only absorb a certain quantity of aether before suffering adverse effects. To be altered so drastically requires a fatal dose, yet our subject here lived long enough to be struck down. A most peculiar case indeed. Oh, speaking of fatal doses, Kerry's playing Dragon Age at the moment, and she told me the coolest story. It seems to me that in Dragon Age Origins, they had the most awesome lore. Like, I played a bit of that game, but ended up bouncing off of it. She told me that a part of the lore in the original game is there's this thing, the Blight, and it attacks the world every X years or something. And like, the first game, like, the 5th Blight is happening, where people, like, get infected and they basically get enthralled and they're going to some demon beneath the earth or something. But the cool thing she said was there's this society. There's this one group of people who are effectively able to fight the Blight and not be affected by it. But the reason for it is because they self-dose themselves with it. They essentially infect themselves with the Blight so that they can't be, like, reinfected. And they can repel it for a while from this, but there is no true stopping it, and they've condemned themselves to death. Eventually, it will kill them, and in the time that they spend on the rest of throughout the rest of their lives, they are devoted to studying the Blight and trying to save it. I think that's so amazing. Apparently, it's not too much of a thing in the next 2 games, and maybe in the new one, it's more of a thing. But the art style's all fucked up. They look like Fortnite monsters. It just looks terrible. She's not happy with the art style. Yeah, the Grey Wardens, is that it? Dude, every time she's talked to me about the lore of that game, I've been like, that is badass. That sounds really cool. I'll tell you, I played that, what, 12 months ago, maybe? And it's amazing how similar to Guild Wars 2 that game feels. Like, I can see the inspirations for Guild Wars 2 are dripping off of it. It's crazy. Oh, you are one of them. I just remember playing like a human, and I had like a really messed up backstory. Like, there was a lot of sadness and death and despair, and then I ended up leaving the town that I was at, Divinity's Reach, so to speak. And then I was in, like, you know, the Vigil or whatever. And then I went to a swamp, and I didn't get much further than the swamp. That was about as far as I got in the game. Anyone who knows that game really well will know exactly what I'm talking about there. But that was as far as I got. A living being can only absorb a certain quantity of aether before suffering adverse effects. To be altered so drastically requires a fatal dose, yet our subject here survived long enough to be struck down. A most peculiar case indeed. I have heard that a primal creates thralls by showering mortals with its own aether. Could this be an extension of that process? I dare say you've struck the mark, Commodore. If being exposed to a primal's aether is enough to corrupt the mind, 'tis plausible that repeated exposure corrupts the flesh. Madison and his crew had failed to hold Satasha for the Sahagan overlords, and I suspect that this was their punishment. The fishback's depravity knows no bounds. To think that creatures capable of such cruelty lurk nearby, I shan't get another wink of sleep while I'm here. Have no fear, my lady. My yellow jackets are sworn to protect Aleport and her denizens, and in light of recent developments, you may be certain that we will redouble our vigilance. Your words give me heart, Commodore, and as previously agreed upon, by way of payment for my services, I shall hold on to this specimen for my research. Okay. Oh my god, who's ready for that again now then? Round 2. You guys ready for this? Another Minai level dungeon. This will be the end of, what, 2.4? Holy fuck. I guess we have a space in the party as well. I feel really bad about that person who just left. Hopefully they just instinctively left out the portal or something. I hope they were not late for work or something, or regretted joining. Am I talking about the noble origin? Maybe. Because there's loads of origins, right? It's just like Guild Wars. Or sorry, Guild Wars is just like it. So, Blowzong we got one from. The other, I think it's Hugobert. Let me check my notes here. We're going to do... Ooh, we're going back to the Sunken Temple of Qarn. Yeah, Hugobert. And we've got this quest here. This is his last quest for ARR, guys. The Wrath of Qarn. Little Star Trek reference there. I've never actually seen the original series movies. I know that Qarn is like a genetically modified superhuman who's a villain. And I saw one episode where he was in it. And I know he's like the subject of a movie. I think he kills Spock, and then the next movie is they're looking for him. But I never got that far. I bounced off of the original series. It was just too dated and too hit or miss with the characters and some of the storylines. It was very weird. I have heard the movies, the original Star Trek movies, are really good. Like, they felt like a huge jump up. But I've just never got to them. I will say that all of the 90s era's movies were not great. They all feel really crappy and clicky and cliche and... How many other C words can I come up with here? Crap. Oh, I already said crap. I don't know. They weren't very good. Contrived. I didn't like them very much. And they sort of shat on established character growth and development. Sorry. And also, they focus purely on the TNG crew when we could have had a little bit of Cisco in there. At least. Fair enough with Janeway. She's in the Delta Quadrant, but whatever. Anyway, Star Trek. Go watch it. It's cool, but not Lower Decks. There's an industrious ant, an adventurer in need of a bit of business, if I'm not mistaken. The anthill you want is Amagina and Sons, mineral concern. Something's kicked it over good. They put out word for adventurers. Have skill, will move fast, that sort of thing. Perfect for you, or Warrant. The client, a bit of a handful, and might aggressive. But nothing you can't handle. The twins. You'll find them in the Miners Guild. Talk to Cesaruka. He's the milder of the two. Alright. Let's go back through here. Yeah, let me scroll up through chat. I'm scared I missed a donation. Yeah, John earlier became a member, gifted 5 memberships, and did a donation. Thank you so much. He didn't ask a question, though, so that's fine. Yeah, I guess we really did hit our goal there, eh? Look, I know that happened about an hour ago now. That's awesome. I kind of want to do another one. I won't. Maybe on the next episode. I'm going to be greedy. Right, the Miners Guild. You'll take Lower Decks over Picard or Discovery. Fair enough. Fair enough. Because at least it returns to the most exciting era of the canon. At least it honors the previous stories to an extent. It's got the cool costumes and stuff. I mean, fair enough. It is the best era and so on. And it's not got that dreary, dystopic bullshit in it. But it has another level of bullshit. It has that... I really can't stand the writing in that fucking... You know what? I would be fine with Lower Decks if the Star Trek community didn't talk about it like it was the second coming. I've said this before. I'll say it again. The entirety of all the stories in that show boil down to, I'm a human. What's the phrase we want to use? I'm a living being. I have emotions. Are you a living being? Do you have emotions? Oh, let's share in that fact. I'm insecure. Are you insecure? Oh, we're all insecure. Let's just be open and communicate. Are you sad sometimes? I'm sad sometimes. Let's just be open and communicate. It's just like, it's storytelling for like 12-year-olds. And, you know, I can kind of get that some people sort of, they don't really want any... Look, this is Star Trek. It's basically just a philosophy show. They ask questions of society, they pick at issues, and they can be partisan sometimes, and they push the envelope somewhat. It makes you think it's dry. It's a sober show that kind of digs at real questions of ethics and morality, and that's what's brilliant about it. And Lower Decks just tries to be funny, and it is never funny. It's just crass. And the like core emotion of the episode, the satisfaction I'm supposed to be getting out of it as a viewer, is the most shallow, like vain, empty, like it's writing for kids. And it can be dressed up and called Star Trek, and you can give me characters and continuity and canon from an era I like. But the fundamentals of the show are just terrible. There's not good writing there. It's really dissatisfying. You can't give me Star Trek, but without any serious explorations of ethics or morality. You can't do that. And that's what Lower Decks does. And I really, really hate Lower Decks for that. For giving me such banal, like, asinine stories. Oh, is my mum proud of me? Shit like that. It's like... I don't know. Not that Star Trek could be very soap opera-y, and it did have those smaller stories, but they were always ancillary, you know? Looking at Deanna Troi and her relationship with her mum and stuff like Swana are real highlights of TNG. They're really fun, and they're excellent characters to be on screen, and I love the exploration of their story. But that's not what the episodes were dedicated to, usually. And if they were, you know, they were long enough seasons that they felt like a breath of fresh air. I don't know. I want to see episodes like the Drumhead. I don't even know if they go into any courtroom drama style episodes on Lower Decks. Lower Decks makes me angry. Sorry, whatever. Look, it's a bonus episode. I get to do some rants about other stuff. So I will stand by that. I think it is being applauded for the most superficial reason. because it's back to the 24th century, the end of the 24th century. And yeah, it's not... And I haven't even given Picard and Discovery a chance. They look absolutely horrendous, like truly horrendous. I've heard Strange New Worlds is good. And I've heard Prodigy is good as well, even though it's a kids show, an actual kids show. Who would have thought that? Prodigy telling better stories than fucking Lower Decks. They talked about the Lower Decks. Sorry, they talked about the holodeck and having to clean cum out of the room. Oh, that's so adult and funny, guys. Oh my god. Yeah, amazing. Heard about our petition, have you? And you'll do as we ask. No questions asked. Great attitude. Now then, the situation's this. I love Hammergina and Sons. These guys are horrendous. No, this isn't right. I'll be damned if I put our sister's fate in a stranger's hands. I'm going in myself. Oh, brilliant plan, brother. Go blundering into the Sunken Temple of Qarn. The place is a death trap. Well, not really. We cleared it out already. What guarantees do we have that this adventurer can beat those traps? None, that's what. But you know better than any what these muscles are capable of. Really? What the hell do you mean you've beaten those traps already? Oh my god, Tremor actually said it. I just said that out loud. Brilliant. Wait, you're the reason Neneko's in this trouble. I'm gonna end you, I swear it. Oh god. Calm yourself, brother. This adventurer is not to blame for what happened. Besides, he's perfect for the task. Let us suck it again, shall we? I am Cesaruka, and this is my twin brother, Popakuli. And as you may have gathered, we need you to mount a rescue mission in the Sunken Temple of Qarn. After you defeated the temple's snares and traps, the place was officially open for research. The concern partnered with the Order of Nod Thol to fund an expedition. And the research team was led by none other than Neneko, our little sister. She's the one who wrote the book on the ruins of Sildir. The research to end all other research on the place, Sildir. This is, the other city-state that lost the war to Uldar. Right, Sildir versus Uldar, was that it? Was that it? I can't remember. Nobody except her was going to figure out that Sildir and Uldar are both descended from the Beldanian civilization. Oh. Duh. The Sunken Temple of Qarn is the native rock. No way in Seven Hells was she going to not lead that expedition. But who comes bumbling in? A handful of relic raiders, that's who. The greedy Horsons set off a trap, and now our little sister is stuck in the stinking place. That word's appeared in both dungeon stories now for this patch. Poxy bastards, putting Neneko in danger. If they aren't Tonbury mints already, you can be sure I'll end them myself. And that's the situation as it stands. Talk to Bibimu at the entrance of the temple, and she'll let you in. You go and get Neneko out of there in one piece, you hear? Alright. Oh, some of you guys have seen Strange New Worlds, eh? Strange New Worlds is amazing. Strange New Worlds is fine, but I kind of dislike prequels on principle, especially in a franchise that's supposed to be about exploring the future. Why are we rehashing the TOS era 60 years after TOS aired? Look, Star Trek is very difficult as a franchise manager to get in there and figure out what shows to greenlight and where to go with it. It is very difficult. I can see why they went with prequels. I think they're a little bit hung up on the generation above ours that came up with TOS and that. They're a bit too hung up on that. But there are serious problems that happened with the tech and the world building towards the end of the 90s shows. There were some things established in Deep Space Nine and Voyager that are just insane in terms of like sustaining a franchise there. Shit like transporters that can travel like multiple solar systems apart. You know, they have a story where the Dominion can just teleport people in and out like over these huge distances. And some of like the ship technologies that were getting introduced, you can kind of see it in a microcosm of this is kind of the whole thing where TNG started with Data, and we could do some interesting explorations of an android that's seeking to be a human. So then, by the end of Voyager, you've got the whole hologram thing with the Doctor, but there's like fuck tons of them everywhere, and like certain things about the setting do kind of break to like really treat it seriously, and also the amount of things the audience is expected to know. So I kind of get why they left that era and why they want to do this jump forwards. Let's just get clear of it, do a spore drive bullshit thing and be 1,000 years ahead or whatever. Or I get why it's hard for them. I do. So I have a little sympathy. I'm not sure really I have anything else to say. Welcome to the stately ruin that was and is the Sunken Temple of Qarn. What a relief they actually sent someone who's been here and knows the drill. The twins, they can be a little overbearing. They need some of that imperiousness soon enough, though. And when it falls on them to run the concern, well, let's read that again. They'll need some of that imperiousness soon enough, though, when it falls on them to run the concern. In case you didn't know, those two are the champion progeny. Them and Mrs. Nenego. You'll find much change within, thanks to those fool robbers. Take care, but not so much that you cannot make haste. Make haste makes waste. It's a little big adventure quote for you all there. All right, I'm assuming the people in the party are down for this next dungeon. I guess we've got a slot, guys. Who wants to join for what will likely be a miserable experience with a noob healer trying to heal you through this next dungeon? Somebody joined straight away. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Right, well, we'll get this done, and then we can go check out the Gold Saucer, which was a content piece, I'll point out. I absolutely rushed to when I first got to this game. Adventurers fear not danger, scholars care not for comfort, and miners like not unturned stones. Thus was born the unlikely partnership between the Order of Nalthal and Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern, in the wake of a certain adventurer's conquest of the Sunken Temple's notorious traps. But the dead of Qarn left many snares, more than enough for 1,000 years of greed, and now a Tomb Raider's fevered dream of riches has stranded the joint expedition in a place where history has a tendency to come alive. Oh-ho. Alright, well, here we go. Keita's being asked if they saw the previous dungeon. Did you see how hard that was? Alright. Look, we have potions and stuff this time. I'm sure we'll be good. Watching through Voyage has been a treat. You might try DS9. You've heard many things of the infamous Homo Bashir. Bashir's great. Oh, hold on, let's just watch this. I'm actually this is cool. Difficult dungeons. I'm actually nervous about what I'm looking at for once. I like this music too. The Doctor has a bunch of scenes in that show with another character where they have like lunch together, and I never got any like homoerotic vibes from it at all. But the internet loves to ship them. The internet goes on and on and on and on about how they were secretly gay the whole time. The truth is, though, I think 90s Trek was very good at tackling a lot of issues. But sexuality is not one of them. They very, very rarely talk about... Oh my god. Can't we use our Invuln? That was insane. He's dead already. Let's res him. I barely had the 2 regens up. This is already not a good sign, is it? Oh my god, we're going to respawn into death here. Wait, did I fuck this up? I pressed F. No, he's there. Alright, well, I guess I'll just die. Let's just redo it. Well, maybe we can get a kill here. I'll just throw a couple of stones. We might be able to get... I would love to rant about DS9 during this, but I think I'm going to need 100% of my brain power for every individual fight. This is already looking brutal. Oh yeah, people are actually just able to res right here. We can full on graveyard rush this. Oh god. Trying to heal. No, I'm dead. What, people were using Quark's holosuites all the time? Yeah, but it was always very prudish and understated. They never specifically used any real terms to describe it. There's one episode where he's trying to take like a CD hologram of Kira. That's about as close as they get to really talking about it. But what I meant there is like gay issues. They basically don't touch any of it. They have one thing with Jadzia where essentially it's just an excuse to see 2 women kissing on screen, and it's a bit gratuitous. There's a really good documentary they did about the show just like a couple of years ago, like a retrospective. And they're all like lambasting themselves over the fact that they didn't do enough for the gay community and stuff in the show, which, you know, is kind of another thing. But yeah, I would say that there's not too much of that material in there. Not really. And I mean, that's fine. You know, they deal with a lot of big issues. They're talking about fucking genocide and the justification of terrorism half the time in that show. It's not... In the landscape that they paint, the fallout of an ugly, gritty 100 years occupation at the hands of an alien race, and the transfer and balance of power, there's not too much space for what I would consider to be much smaller stories like that. But, I mean, I say that, but there are a lot of bit-piece episodes in there where they could have done... I mean, the thing is, DS9 is not as heady as TNG was. It was more of a place for TNG, but TNG was just as prudish in a lot of ways as well. Star Trek's really interesting because you can tell Roddenberry envisioned a future where people were very sexually free, and they weren't jealous of romantic partners, and basically people fucked around. That's really his utopian vision of the future. Nobody's prudish about sex, and you know, it's not this massive fetishized preoccupation amongst most people. You know, they get their rocks off and that's it. He really had this very liberal sexual sense of the world, but very little of that actually gets to translate on screen. And it's interesting to see how different relationships are originally conceived of early on in that show. And then as it goes along, like how they finally start to deal with it more. Riker and Deanna in particular are a big thing. You know, they're lovers, deep lovers, and they really care for one another, but they're not together, and equally they're not jealous at all over each other's relationships, which is just, it's kind of this beautiful thing, right? It's also a very weird thing. But yeah, as candid as I'm sure they wish they could be, you know, they're very prudish on TV. I feel like people have been prudes on matters of sex for most of my life, but it's interesting because I feel like people weren't too prudish in like the early 2000s, but it's kind of boomeranged back again now, you know. Enterprise gets a lot of shit for just gratuitously showing people like rubbing oil on each other. This is mad. I had enough time to regen, and he's dead. Sorry, I guess I should just be Cure 2ing straight away. I don't know what to say. I tried to put 2 regens on him, and by the time I did that, there's a benediction for that guy. Sorry, I guess it's my fault. I should have just been spamming Cura. Sorry. Got my head thinking about other stuff. You can believe that Riker's ideal partner is Riker. Well, actually, no, there's an... Oh my god, I'm such a nerd, aren't they? In Season 3, 2FO9, Itchy plays 2 different... It strikes a xylophone in the same place, but it clearly produces 2 different sounds. Now, there is an episode where he meets a clone of himself, basically a transporter accident clone of himself, and he hates himself. He doesn't get along with himself at all. And he sort of has to learn to deal with that, so... But mind you, mentioning that, isn't there a movie coming out, Mickey 17 or something? It's about a guy that's got all these clones or something. A trailer came out the other day. It's based on a book, and apparently he has a 3-way with himself in the book, which is mad. And apparently the movie's gonna be even more insane. Oh, was I talking about that the other day, was I? Alright, I'll just do the 1 regen here and start with the Cura straight away. These things hit hard, eh? This boss is going to be quite the show. Oh, is it Robert Pattinson playing him, is it? I mean, I wonder how far they'll go with that. But yeah, you know, it's one thing to establish something in the world building, like what the holosuites are being used for, and it's another thing to talk candidly and openly about it, versus just pushing it under the rug all the time. Alright, this one isn't too hard. Here we go. Let's see what we got. I'm ready. Well, no, not really, actually. Hit the glowing part. Oh my god, there's so many targets. Which one is the glowing part? We got the arm, the head. Holy shit. Okay, don't... Something's exploding and it's horrifying me. Okay, don't stand near that orb over there. That orb is death incarnate. Alright, so far this is easy as piss. Look how simple this is. Okay. Regen the guy. Probably heal this guy. God, don't want to stand in front, for sure. Why am I doing it this way? Also, Lucid Dream, please. Lucid Dream. You have to use it every fight here. Okay, a couple of stones. Presence of mind. Okay, more ads. Buffs falling off, so let's put them back on. Alright, we're good, right? We're fine. Stone is basically free. And while I'm lucid dreaming, I'm regenning a lot of mana. Of course, we got all these items. Oh shit, don't be in that. Don't be in that. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Oh god, I'm on the wrong side. I'm pretty worried about this. Am I in range? I am in range. I'm okay. Thankfully. I don't want to fall in the water. Well, not water, sand. Quicksand. Right, everyone's a bit low. I'm going to Healing Wind. I really don't need to, but... Nice. Do you know what? It's really nice to play with you guys, because I can do stuff like that Healing Wind and not feel very guilty. Oh my god, good job guys, very nice. Oh wow, I'm a little bit disappointed though. That was so much easier than Satasha. What's going on? Why was Satasha so outlandish? I mean, the pulls here have been pretty tough. Right, so let's keep focusing here. I'll start casting Holy. So there's a Holy. I'm going to do Holy, Cura, Holy, Holy. Next one might be more my style. Oh, God. Okay, I'm nervous again now. This will be a good Kiraga here, I think. See, if I do a fourth Holy, the stun's going to be barely anything, right? Yeah, fully resisted. So you really do only want to do 3. Satasha is harder to heal, and I leveled up also. Well, does leveling up matter? Since we're synced to level 50 with minimum eye level anyway? Can you guys see how often I try to arrow the tank? Because I'm trying to regen the tank, and I just swap the keybinds. I don't know if anyone's noticed that, but I'm doing that over and over and over and over and over again. Who says Holy? Oh, I leveled up as a player? What does that mean? I mean, I'll take it. I'll take the compliment. Thank you. Of course I did. What have I learned? I've learned that Benediction is a button I can press. I've learned very well, a very accurate number, which is what I was asking for, to be honest, of when to lucid dream. I've destroyed my muscle memory, but it will come back. I've actually learned quite valuable. I've been seized some quite valuable information, I would genuinely say, about the upkeeping regens. That even Medica 2 is good. Alright, that felt distinctly easier. I should be eye level 91. I'm 94. Eye level 94. Let's go with interrupted. Why though? Why did my Holy get interrupted there? Why have I taken damage? Okay, let's get our regens on. Oh my god, this will be big. This will be really big. Oh, Oh, he died. Fuck. Dude, I swift cast it. The stun took so long to come in. Well, if you'd hit your 0 damage button, I don't know if it was up. What do we do here, by the way? What's the etiquette here when the tank dies? I've benedictioned him, because why not, I guess. If I cast too many heals, it's 100% gonna... I'll try Nazuna. No, he's dead. Yeah, they're all gonna come onto me. Ah, that AoE sucks. The Holy might have been able to do something, but I had to move. Oh, maybe I should have just cast through it, because it would have interrupted it. Yeah, Benediction works really well with Gunbreaker. Super Belied Benediction instrument. Yeah, it's good. It's a cool combo. I'd like to put it on the record, you did not cause the sexual discussions in chat. The way you've described that there would be like people are being debauched, but I don't think that's the case, is it? Oh god, we've got quite the walk here. Yeah, anyway, look, just back to lower decks real quick. It's okay. It's a real mixed bag. It's really weird. If anyone doesn't really understand this conversation, imagine your favorite franchise that's been on ice for years because the creators of that franchise have kept focusing on weird stuff, ancillary stuff you don't really care about. So it's been like 20 years since you've seen a particular era, since you've seen certain characters, places that you really love. It's been forever. And finally it's back. But the whole vibe of the show is really weird and different and might not be clicking with you. That's kind of the lower decks thing, you know. It's a real mixed bag. In some ways I absolutely love it and it's the best thing ever. But what I love about it is not so much the benefits of the show. It's more that I'm just starved for content. Did I read chat? Which bit here? Can you tell WP I don't have the Invuln yet? How comes you don't have the Invuln yet? I have the Invuln on that class at that level, don't I? Is it just because you haven't done the quests? Correct. I see. You haven't done your class quests. Yeah, because it's really strong. I was doing it on stream the other day. Like with all those screw tails and stuff earlier, if you could have invulned one of them, for example, or if you can invuln at the start of a pull here, it's really, really strong. It's like a full 10 seconds. It's an awesome ability. But okay, now that I know you haven't done your class quests, I'll stop asking. Lower Decks is an animated adult comedy. It's unlike any other Star Trek because of that. No, I don't agree with that. I'm sorry. What are the words you just used? Animated. So what? That doesn't mean it can't deal with mature, real, interesting storytelling. Adult. Why does that prohibit it from telling interesting, you know, more cerebral stories? If anything, it opens it up to doing that. What does adult mean in the context of Lower Decks? It means like smutty humor. That's what it means. Which is just like lame. Isn't it literally from the guys that made Rick and Morty as well? It's like, I don't know. I also saw a tweet. There's a particular game that they play on Deep Space Nine. It's like racquetball, but it's like a futuristic version of it with a specific name. But they just called it racquetball in the episode. And the writer like tweeted out after saying, whoopsie, sorry, I dropped the ball on this. So anyway, I think it's been cancelled now. It's on its last season and everyone's crying foul. And to me, it's sort of like, yeah, well. It's Family Guy, like, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't see why it has to be those things, you know. It is part of the Star Trek franchise. Fun boss. Oh my god, okay. It's like a cacti boss. Oh, sorry. Sabatender. So this guy does like So you know how like there's 1,000 needles as a one shot? This thing is like 1,000,000 needles or something. And you've got to like hit him, nuke him before 1,000 needles. Yeah, he's gonna start counting his needles, and you've got to kill him. In the normal roulettes, this is a piece of piss. It's not a problem at all. See, look, 100,000 needles he was just casting there. And then there's 3,000 needles, which was that AoE, which I only just got out of. I think this is probably a really good moment for Holy, don't you guys think? Oh, it's fully resisted. But I'll do the damage anyway. Oh god, Kira. Oh god. I'll benediction him if he can't survive much longer. Oh, fuck it, I'm doing it anyway. Why am I getting hit from? Fucking hell. Right, I'm trying to not get caught in the Cure 2 spam. I'm going to opt for regen instead. There's probably another 100,000 needles coming. Oh my god, is he hitting me? Alright. Let's get the arrow up. He's got vulnerability down. Wait, he's doing it, he's doing it. 100,000 needles. Oh, should I be hitting it as well? I think we got it. Oh no, he's still casting it! No! Ah! Did we survive? Oh my god, it really looked like he finished that cast. That was horrifying. Arrow. Oh, this one seems to be really easy, guys. Look! I remembered that I have ethereal shift. It's all happening, everyone. Nice. Someone should do a tier list. That someone should be me. No, but I skipped some of them. Oh, we didn't do min-eye level on all of these. Of like, what are the most difficult dungeons on min-eye level? Because it's clearly wonky. 100k needles is a DPS check? Yeah, you're telling me. Oh, you're breaking apart 3 words and 10 together. I see. So you're using all 3 as a genre designator and saying, look, it's like Family Guy, American Dad, whatever. I mean, I guess, yeah. And I can understand from a money standpoint, they're like, well, look, these shows are successful. This is a format. So let's stick with it. But to me, so, I mean, really, and that you've described the show perfectly. That is what the show is. It's one of those, it's Family Guy with a Star Trek skin. Which is kind of funny, by the way, because Seth MacFarlane is a huge Trek nerd. And went on to do the Orville, right? Which I've never seen the Orville, but apparently is really good. I'll tell you guys, actually. I had a guy, this was a few years ago now, delivering some shopping to me, and as he opened the door, I had Star Trek on in the background, and the theme tune was playing. And he was a good bit older than me. He was maybe 20, 25 years older than me. And his face lit up, and he was like, "Oh, you're watching Star Trek?" And I was like, "Yeah. I've got it on the background. I like it." And he was like, "I've made that sound very awkward. I don't remember what I said, but we talked about it for a minute or two." And he said, "You should check out the Orville. It's really good." And I was like, "Okay, maybe I will." And I tried like episode 1. Apparently, and it was a bit schlocky or whatever. It was a bit leaning on the comedy. But apparently the Orville gets, sort of becomes less about that and is very good or something. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have opened the fight there, should I? Episode 1's the worst, is it now? Yeah, it just felt vaguely weird. I don't know. I wasn't in the headspace for a new show at that point, I think, maybe. But I hear good things from that. But then again, I hear the good things from Lower Decks, so you never know. 500 cigarettes. Is that a quote from the Orville, is it? But yeah, this guy was so excited. And I was thinking, you know what? He must have been watching this stuff back in like 97, 98, 99. And he must think none of us younger people give a shit about it or like it. But that's not true. Over here in the UK, we get it all on Netflix, by the way, so we don't have to do any of this weird Paramount stuff. There's a weird thing with the whole streaming services going on at the moment, where I see quoted online a lot that companies, what's the logic? It's a really weird logic that I don't understand, but gets parroted a lot online. It's basically, I'm going to presence of mind this. He's getting hit hard. It's basically that for a streaming service, it's not good enough to just produce shows that people want to watch indefinitely. They have to be producing new shows to get new audiences in. So therefore, a lot of really good shit's getting cancelled. That's like the word on the internet about these things. But it seems weird to me because obviously cancelling it, if somebody subscribed to your service for a show, if you cancel that service, that show, they're going to unsubscribe. Yes, you might not be expanding your user base, but every cancellation is a risk of shrinking your user base. So I don't. People parrot this idea online all the time that shows will get cancelled no matter how good they are just because of this. But I don't know. To me, it's like copium. You know, it's like people just don't get that the show they like isn't that good. The show isn't that good, and it doesn't have a big audience. It's just not worth pursuing anymore. But you get like these subreddits, you know, dedicated to whatever show it is, and they're sort of like they don't want to address the fact that it's really just a bad show. So they start talking about weird stuff about, oh, you know, the companies, they're not incentivized to keep these going on. But they are, you know. You picked up the moon sphere. Did someone get the other one? Yeah, do we actually have to do the puzzle this time? I think in this dungeon, there's a pack of mobs that die right before a scene transition, and they drop an item, and you have to pick it up before transitioning, otherwise you miss it. And it's really annoying to go back and get. Do we have it? Oh, we do. Nice. I love all this stuff with the light beams. Not all shows getting cancelled are bad, sad face. I mean, yes, that's true as well, obviously. No, I'm not saying all shows that get cancelled are bad. Obviously, there's going to be things that slip through the gaps. It could be good and not make enough money at the same time. Yeah, that's true as well. Alright, final boss, I guess. This one's been pretty easy breezy. People are terrible at understanding liking or disliking something isn't the same as that thing being good or bad. Yeah, I think we all speak very decisively. We treat our opinions as gospel and stuff, and people don't moderate. I certainly don't the language well enough for this shit like this. I think that's true. Alright, here we go. Vice-Gerent the Warden. Vice-Gerent? I would say Gerent. Maybe that's wrong with me. I think with this one, we got the marching mummies. I'm not sure what to do now. Do we try and do the other two dungeons? Or is that a bad idea? Or do we add a new bonus episode? Yeah, so these coffins rise and the mummies charge across the room, as you can see here. And you're supposed to not get touched by them. Otherwise you get like this zombification effect. The tank, the curse of the mummy there. The tank has one, but I think he's forced to eat some throughout the course of the fight. When you hit 3, you become a mummy. And as a mummy... I'm going to swift past that. Oh god. I'm too late with the lucid dreaming again. He's getting hit real hard, actually. Let's go with these two. Maybe that'll free me up. This is surprisingly easy to see these. When I'm tanking, my camera is facing in the other direction. Holy fuck, no, he's dying. Oh, benediction. Got him. Yeah. That's the first time I've actually properly done that to him, I think. He's getting hit really hard. Ow! Holy shit. Okay, I need to keep an eye on that. How do I heal myself in an effective way? Just gonna regen myself, I guess. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, it's ether time. Whoever gave that ether, you're a god. Holy crap, look at that. We get an extra 3k for free to pad over my incompetence. I luckily avoided that time, that laser beam. He's got 4 stacks now. Right, so yeah, he's gone mad, and he's going into the thing. And the boss is hitting everyone else now. And I'm really scared, so I'm going to Healing Wind. I'm going to heal myself. He says, I'm going to eat you. I can't Izuna that based on the UI. This guy's amazing. This machinist running away is doing the perfect shit here. He's effectively a tank. Ow. Okay, I'm going to go over there. Okay, the tank's back now. Oh my god, so good, guys. So good. Look at this. Rumble, rumble. Lucid Dreaming's back just in time. Presence of mind. Heal myself, I guess. And one more on him. With a regen refresh. And that's it. We one-shot the last boss. I said that right as he did a big animation. If that wiped us there, that would have been amazing. Oh, nicely done, everybody. I don't know. Did we do the other dungeons? Man, you can really see the difference good gear makes with healers. Normally, you'd have higher piety and therefore higher MP regen. Normally, you don't need to use Lucid Dreaming right off cooldown all the time. Is that true even in like the really hard content? Like if I was doing an ultimate, surely it's Lucid Dreaming on cooldown, right? There's an orchestrion roll there. We rolled a 65. Okay, so I don't know about the other 2 dungeons. What we'll do now, though, we'll continue with the plan for the episode, which is this. I want to do Odin today. Now, we need 7 people, not 3 people for Odin. Here's my plan. I'm going to put Odin on Party Finder right now. Min-eye level Odin, and I'd like to heal again. I think it'd be awesome. I don't think I've healed a single trial so far in this Let's Play. I think that'd be really cool. Now, it might take a while to fill for people. It was a bit tricky before. So while that is on Party Finder, we are going to be in the Gold Saucer, or unlocking the Gold Saucer, and playing Gold Saucer games and showing that place off, okay? So that's the plan. And then, depending on how quickly we kill Odin and show off the Gold Saucer stuff, we'll see about the other 2 dungeons. You're the one who caused out the commotion, aren't you? 12's sake. Walk softly. What, because I'm setting off traps and stuff? You wish you could join, but the game doesn't let you join the data center. It should. It's open to everyone. This data center is open to all. Non-intrusive first and systematic as always. Never forget. Now then, who are you? One of the apprentice haulers? No, I'm the hero of this story. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I'm Neneko, but why would anyone be looking for me? What? Ancient traps have been triggered? I had no idea. I alone ventured into the deepest section of the temple, for the works there requires the most delicate of touches. I was completely oblivious to the commotion until you came. What are the members of my expedition? Pray tell me that they're safe. Uh-oh, sorry, no, they came in after you and they got really messed up. Scarcely any survivors? Gods be good. I had known that we were in a dangerous place, but all those lives. But this is neither the time nor the place for mourning. Oh, so despite the sad music, this person doesn't get that much. Let us quit this place. I have a duty to notify our backers of this incident. Meanwhile, I must ask you to go and tell Popo and Sese that I'm fine. Yeah, sure. Wow. So you're not going to grieve. You have to go tell your financial backers the dealio. Okay. The Wrath of Qarn. I wonder if there's any actual parallels between this and the thing. I was going to say something earlier. What was it? Oh, yeah. People were talking about disliking prequels on principle. Talking about FF and 10. There's an interesting discussion with 10, with the idea of a prequel. First of all, there's the Oren Braska storyline, the Oren Braska Jex storyline. Could they do that? Now, I'm just going to say I'm in the camp of a big yes for that. I really like that idea. I've read online a lot, though, recently, of people saying, no, that's a terrible idea, because there's not enough story there. And I've got to say, that really aggravates me. That's like people with just no imagination, no understanding of how creative writing works, And they think that the facts of the story are the facts of the story are the facts of the story, and it can't be changed in any way. Look, I'm not asking for retcons, but I'm saying just because you saw 10 spheres while unlocking Auron's Overdrive that gave you a gist of what they did at Jose, and a gist of what they did at Killiker, and a gist... Just because you saw a couple of little scenes doesn't mean that that has to be the entire plot of the game. Like, there's a lot of people online that say we already know everything about that pilgrimage. Look, I know that we know the end points necessarily, but that doesn't mean you can't have a lot of drama and action and intrigue along the way. I don't think I am fundamentally opposed to prequels. Even, now let me be clear, near history prequels, like, you know, Star Wars episode 1 to 3 or whatever. Even though some things are foregone conclusions and you can't do end of the world stakes and stuff like that, and even some characters' fates, ultimate fates are still, I think you can still get a lot of emotion and you can deliver a lot of new beats, and in particular they can do a lot of ancillary characters as well that we just didn't know about before, and I think that can be done in a really good way. I would love to see that, and I'd especially love to see more about Jiskel and Seymour's upbringing. I think that would do a lot for the plot of 10, and you know, the Guado in particular. The Guado was such an amazing, like, untapped element of that story. But talking about prequels, there's another idea for a prequel for that game, and it's not a near history prequel. It's a really ancient. It's like a 1,000 years ago prequel, where, you know, it's like Final Fantasy X Summoner, and what we're looking at is just the art of summoning and how that's weaponized in a great war between Bevelle and Zanarkand, and how all the people of Zanarkand ended up dead and repurposed as faith. Basically, the main character could be Yu Yevon, but Yu Yevon is this heroic figure at this time. And we follow his life as a father and as, you know, a combatant, and ultimately as the summoner and the originator of sin. You could call it FFX Original Sin or whatever. Now, that idea is a very cool story as well, because it can give you so much about Lord Zayon and Yunalesca, and a little bit of a look into how faith work and how the summoning began. Some of the finer points of the story that are left a little bit up for grabs. So I think they're both really cool ideas as prequels, and I'd take either one of them. Obviously, the 10K history one can be really, really liberating, because you can invent all kinds of characters whose fates we don't know the answer to and stuff. And, you know, there's something, I like sort of ticking time bomb stories where you know that it's all going to go to shit in the end. There's a certain tension that comes out of that I really like. And, of course, we would see that in the Bevelle-Zanarkand conflict. And there's a lot of really beautiful things about the story they set up in that game. The main adventure doesn't really give you the gravity of, you know, the idea of all these people in this entire city slain and a repurposed as faith later. That's crazy. And there's a lot of cool theories as well about Shu Yin and stuff, so I don't know. I read some guys were talking on the subreddit the other day about the idea that Guado are kind of weird because they can just summon fiends directly out of fireflies, and that maybe there's like Guado interference in the war and stuff, and I like all of those ideas. So yeah, I'm okay with prequels, and I think those are two examples of some prequels that would work really well in a game that I like a lot. Obviously, there's always risk. There's always risk that you'll trample on the lore and all that. I don't know how FF7 Remake's going, really, but yeah. Yes? Where's Neneko? You'd better have good news, or I'll let my brother do this his way. Yeah, don't worry. I braved the dungeon. I saved your sister. She's not here. Oh, no, here she is. My dear brothers! Halo Reach comes to mind for ticking time bomb stories? Yes! Halo Reach also comes to mind for messing with continuity and retcons. But more specifically with the novels, right? My understanding with Halo Reach is if you read the novel, you hated the game. Because they just, Bungie arbitrarily changed a lot of stuff and sort of didn't stand by a lot of stuff. Reach is a good one to talk about. I've worried you, haven't I? I am sorry, but as you can see, there's nothing to be concerned about. Neneko, we've been so worried about you. Aye, we'd feared the worst. It's good to see your face. I must thank you again, good adventurer. After we parted ways, I sent for a search party and we were able to rescue the survivors. We get the nice little curtsy that always makes me think of Tataru. Neneko, from now on, I'm going to accompany you on all expeditions. Those Beldanians were real bastards about booby traps. It's not safe for you alone. Brother, she won't be alone because I'm going with her. Brothers, you forget your duty. Your place is with a concern. You are right that the temple is dangerous, but I can make it safe. All you need is to believe. Hold on, a bunch of people died due to your recklessness already. We must look at the causes, the twin causes, of today's incident. The people's belief that within lie magical relics and that the ruins are now safe to traverse. Those temple raiders are already telling tales of deadly ancient traps in every tavern. But will let it be known that it's no ordinary danger that awaits. The Order of Naldthal has agreed to vehemently deny the temple's relics are cursed, that tales of looters found horribly dead afterwards are baseless. That should give instant credence to the opposite and end the looting. For a while, at least. Interesting, the whole Tutankhamun's curse and stuff, I guess. Nanako, you're brilliant. I may be the strongest one, but you've got the goods upstairs. Right, you are about our sister, puny brother, and I'm not going to stoop to stating the obvious. Oh, you not. They say history is the gristle of the past, but in these ruins, the past is fleshed out again. That's what I love about this work. And I won't let the raiders despoil the place. The ruins are not mine to be dug and blasted for gil. If they want gold or gems, let them join the Miners Guild and toil for them. Nice. That's a good happy ending there. The Wrath of Qarn complete. Okay, right. So I'm going to leave party, or disband it, because I'm not quite sure how this works. Maybe that was unnecessary, sorry. I'm going to go to Trials. I'm going to go to Urth's Fount. This is Odin. It's min eye level with no echo, because this isn't an extreme. It's a regular fight, but we want it to be engaging, right? And we want it to be fun. So there you go. Odin, recruit members, and hopefully we can get a team of spuds in on this. Just join on the party finder, guys. And in the meantime, I will go to the Gold Saucer. And there's a lot to talk about with the Gold Saucer. Oh, it looks like we might fill up, actually, instantly. So maybe we'll do Odin first. Right, the Gold... Oh, God, we did fill. All right, never mind. Oh, God, Wiki doesn't tell me what quest I do to get there. That's a bit worrying. All right, screw it. Odin straight away, then, I suppose. Yeah, the game and the novel are totally different. Yeah, that is what I've heard. The novel follows, like, Blue Team in general, right? But I don't know what the, I don't know where the specific, like, retcons are. I don't know what that is. Isn't it something about its only headquarters in one but not the other or something? One thing I love about Reach, by the way, is it's sort of a story of the whole team getting picked off and killed. But I love that one of the members isn't picked off or killed. They just kind of get written off. Jun, he just sort of leaves. And it's really funny to look back and reflect on that story and be like, fuck, he's still alive and out there. I think that's such a cool little wriggle, you know? It's not totally formulaic in how all of them leave and their stories end. And one of their stories continues on. In the moons following the calamity, myriad rumours of ghastly creatures stalking the Twelveswood began spreading across the realm like wildfire. While most of the rumours have since been deemed unfounded, there is one series of events that has remained difficult to cast off as merely the ravings of broken-minded smallfolk, that concerning the supposed Dark Rider of the Shroud. After several deaths attributed to this mysterious figure, Seedsir O. Apesi sought communion with the spirits of the Twelveswood, only to learn that the rider was none other than the Elder Primal, Odin. Slain in the third astral era by an Allagan hero, why and how the Primal was returned to Eorzea remains a mystery, one now in the capable hands of Eorzea's adventurers. This felt to me like a cut storyline, and they've just kind of left it as a mystery. They talked about, like, who's a hero and who's a villain changes through history. You know, history is written by the victors, yada, yada, yada. There were a couple of quests that came in patch by patch, and then suddenly here we are at the end of the patch series 255. We can fight him, and I don't really. There's not like a big cutscene where he gives us a ton of dialogue. Who summoned him? Where did the Aether come from? All these questions I think they leave as a mystery. And he's called an Elder Primal. This is a totally optional Primal, the only optional Primal in the game. It's just kind of out there, right? And he's even in the CGI cutscene at the start. It was fantastic. So let's see how he is. I've never done this min-eye level. I don't remember any of the mechanics. Let's hope it's a good one. Let's hope it's fun. I'm not expecting it to be extreme difficulty, but a wipe or two would be pretty cool. I'm just saying. So let's see. I really don't know, though, because some of the fights, like I say, the trial fight, the legendary weapon, relic weapon grind thing, they're really easy. Oh, look at this. This is like when you summon him in the other games. And of course, when you fight him in the open world, usually his model is that of the other player character, so you don't get the full thing. Also, he's tiny. Look at how big he is in here. This song is called The Corpse Hall, and it is unique to this. This is unique Odin music. I want to listen to it, so I'm going to be quiet on the first ball. I don't know who main tank is. They both have stance on. Oh. Hulk nuts. Holy shit, benediction. It's weird to have two tanks and I'm neither of them. It's really weird, actually, to me from this perspective. Oh my god. Oh, that's a lot of bleeding. How am I supposed to cleanse that many people? Holy fuck. Oh god, that's a lot of bleeds. Raising, I have to hard raise. Hang in there. Oh my god. How do you guys do this? Oh no, they're both dead now. He did say he wanted us to wipe. Oh no! I'm stuck out of MP again now, and my cooldowns are on such a long way away. Oh, well, that's that. Fuck me, Gungnir, Old of Sorrow? Does he have a limit break? Hold on, hold on. Does Odin have, like, you know, like Hellfire or Diamond Dust and stuff? Does he have, like, a big mega move? And was that it? Gungnir, that thing there? Oh my god, that was AoEs attached to all of us. That was so cool. I don't think they need to tank swap because there's no stacking debuff on them because it's not an extreme. But still. Throwing for content, I guess so. I really enjoyed that. All the weird blades and everything. Oh my god, Carbuncle's going for it. Alright, let's try again, because I played that pretty bad, by the way. I don't know how closely you guys were watching, but there were a couple of, like, double Medica 2s. Right, here we go. And obviously the lucid dreaming was bad. Oh my god, the shield healing is so good, strong. Look at that. Fuck, I got slowed. Could I have avoided that? There's a lot of spamming of those going on. Holy shit, what happened? Oh my god. Okay, how do I know who's going to heal first? He's casting Resurrect. Holy shit, Benediction. Oh, I did it on the wrong guy. We're good. Also, yeah, I did that LB last time as well. I'm not going to do that this time. Let me get my ether on cooldown now. I really need to Azuna this. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh, what? Oh, come on! Come on! I really don't think I was in that! Oh. Jesus. Did I fuck a different mechanic up? Alright. Oh god. Hail of Sorrow. I shouldn't. I did Swift Cast, but removed my Transcendence with it. That was my mistake. Rookie error. Shouldn't have done that. I got latencied a bit that time, for sure. I'm glad someone feels that way. I really felt like I was quite far out there. It's nice that everyone's playing a Realm Reborn jobs here too. Oh god, yeah, look how cool that is. We're on theme. Well, that pull, we did not get him as low, actually. I can take this time to actually look at what he's doing. Oh, do you know what we should do? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a great idle cam. Yeah, get in there, Carbuncle. Oh, I'm being raised. I was gonna look at Odin with it, but are we actually recovering here? No, we wiped. Oh shit! Now I have weakness. Oh, it cleansed. But hold on, my MP is not back, or my health. Oh god. Oh, God. Oh, God. Give me my MP. Am I in combat, technically? I don't know. I think possibly. I guess I just lucid dreaming on the start this one. That makes that easy. I'm going to try to make use of this battle voice here. Try and do a bit of damage at the start. It's just there's a lot of AoEs here, right? I'm not making a mistake doing these as much as I am. Am I? I'm going to benediction that. It's a waste, probably, but that guy got one shot really early before. So now I'm nervous of that. And also, I don't have to think about the button anymore. Because it's on cooldown, baby. Everyone regened up. I can really see why people move the party window in. Look at that. I did a lucid dreaming back-to-back properly for once. He got one shot. He got one shot. I'll go with the raise, I guess. The raise. Come on, Tremor. I know you're more used to other play styles, but you can do it. You can be the white mage. You were chosen by the Padgel to do this. Look at that guy. Look at his health. I don't know what that huge hit is from Odin, but it's a meaty one. Super Ether. Oh. See, what the fuck? How did that hit me? What do I do here? I just keep Medica-2ing because everyone's getting melted by bleeds. The dot damage is insane. Sorry, Medica 1, I guess. Oh, neither tank is up. I don't know how to res. In a situation like this, I don't know what to do. I've got to keep healing people. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Dude, some of his attack patterns are a bit like Gaius. Alright, we survived that phase. I got no mana. Alright. Okay, it seems we've got two problems. One is the tanks just get deleted. Like, just straight up lose all their health. Two is, that phase with all the bleeds are mad. I need to save presence of mind for that phase. And I need to have a good amount of MP for a Medicara and at least 2 Medicas. Right. Regen. But I'm getting a presence of mind right here at the start as well, because I really do think getting in on the damage while the damage is good at the start. Get to start this one with all my MP at least. See, the sooner I ether, the better as well. Look at these guys, they're getting battered. Cure this. See, they have slow on them. Let me start curing slow. Oh, somebody else got that. Wait, is it Zuna AoE? No. Someone else got it somehow. I'm not going to benediction. Alright, there's my first lucid dreaming. What is that? It's called Hall of Sorrow. Can I just say how amazing this is again? One thing I love about this game. This is 10 years old. There is significant power creep since this came out. And yet here we are. We're able to play, because of min-eye level, the content is evergreen. I am able to come here Oh god, I really want to cast that, but I can't. Oh, don't get me hit as well. I may as well cast the spell. Get a benediction in now. Right, we're all looking good this time. Nicely done, guys. It's Ether. Throw this up. Plus a regen. And a regen for him. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I can just do some attacks for now. Oh god, that guy got hit by that AoE. Did I as well? Actually, I'm low. Okay, here it is, here it is. Lucid Dream. Medica. Yeah, look, Presence of Mind is coming back right now. Okay, so I can just spam a bunch of these. Ah, fuck, the tank died in the middle of it. That's not what I want. Okay, get away. Oh. Oh god, there's other things to hit. The Gungnir's. I'm going as hard as I can here. Oh. That's what he said. Okay, break the ads because I'm sure we need to. I'm gonna res the tank now. I have the mana for it this run. How are people doing this on Titan and stuff? Because you run out of mana. This is probably the most cost-efficient thing, and this one's probably regen is the most cost-efficient. Alright, we've managed to bumble our way through that phase. Oh my god, it's back again now though. Hang in there, team. Oh, hang in there. Just about got him. Sorry to that monk. I can't get you up. I really don't know how to get you up. Because the grim reality here is that I got no resources for you. Spread out. See, I'm nervous about that though. I'll throw a regen on that guy. LB is building. Ether is still a long way off. So I'll heal this guy. What do I have? I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. Okay, Presence of Mind. Sorry, Lucid Dreaming. Okay, well, you've got a T2 LB going on here. I don't know. It's just the two healers and the Black Mage up now. Oh god, he's casting Firaga. The Hall of... Oh no, that's the Black Mage. Alright, what do we think? Does anyone have any tips? Do we want to talk strat? You can Azuna one bleed, you have to kill the spears for the other. Yeah, right, okay, so look, he does that big AoE, right? It's a nuke, everyone's bleeding. The problem is, I only have a single target cleanse. So I could cast 8 GCDs trying to get rid of Azuna. People are going to melt in the meantime, right? Surely my stance right now is I'm thinking I need to just let those bleeds run out, because how can I cleanse 8? The LB2 failed. Oh, did it? Oh, maybe I should have tried afterwards. It's funny because you'd think a game like Guild Wars 2 with its permanent level cap would be the one with more evergreen content. Yeah, you would, wouldn't it? Look at the sacrifices ArenaNet made in pursuit of that, only to fail. And this game made no sacrifices. It has the rat race, it has the gear grind, it has the satisfying feeling of powering up, it has a purpose to getting gear every expansion, and it has all the evergreen content, you know. This game said we can have our cake and eat it too, and they nailed it. And ArenaNet aren't even eating cake. They neither have nor have eaten their cake. They've just been left with nothing. It's actually devastating, I think. We could cleanse 4 each. Yeah, but is that right? Surely I'm going to do some AoE healing. Sorry, yeah, I'm ready. I'm loving that monk running in there early. A man after my own heart there. Alright, I'm going to do the same thing again here. some regens on people. What is Odin hitting them with so hard? Do you know what I should do? Focus target him so we can see on the bottom right. More UI for me to look at, which, trust me, is not going to be a good idea. I'm playing badly. Hold on, I'm probably going to be quiet. Oh, I'm sorry. It's my fault. I'm so close to getting you. The cure was finishing. It's my fault. Oh, God. Together we got him. Oh my god. I'm not benedictioning that. I cannot. I need to save that for later. I'd like to benediction during the giant nuke phase. Not risking that. No fucking way. He's using Sagental. Sagent, look at that, he survived. He did survive. Oh god, Lucid Dream. I'm just gonna play it easy for a second here. Oh god. I really did mean 1 second, eh? Oh, I gotta do this. Oh, he died. What is the range of this ability? Because it's properly fucking me. Got the res. I don't know what to say, he's so low. Oh. I'm gonna res one of them. I just need to wait with Lucid Dreaming to raise someone. Oh, hopefully we're both not... Alright, I'm probably dead. Yeah. Oh, goddamn. Right, let's see. Anybody got any ideas in chat? I've got a golf handicap. White Mage just sucks at 50. Worst healer at the bracket. Oh, really? How long is the bleed? I'm not sure. The spears are more important. The cleansable bleed is timed. The higher one stays as long as the spears do. You're largely uninformed, but you've always thought that the ArenaNet problems have been a lack of focus. I mean, yes. But it depends on what scale and how you mean that. One thing I will say, and I got no idea really, but I will say when it was a huge company riding on the high of the success of Guild Wars 2's launch, if they had stayed 100% committed to that one product, I think the game would have been a roaring success. It would have been the WoW killer that everyone thought it would be. It would have been this, that, and the other thing. It would have been absolutely insane. That said, they split to focus on other projects, obviously. Had any of those come out, perhaps the studio also would have been a big roaring success and stuff. Obviously, we don't live in that world either. Whatever ails Guild Wars and whatever is going on with ArenaNet the past half decade, it's not like they planned for it. I'll say that much. You know, it was all done with the best intentions. Right, for the first time, you know, usually I'm doing quick pulls on this. And I'm sort of just saying, well, let's just get in there and let's just practice and let's learn. I don't know what we're doing. What are we hoping to do differently? There's very little chit-chat, isn't there? How can I help more? How can I improve this? We have our opening burst phase here, right? Cleansing slow. And I'll get it off of my monk there as well. It's gone. Everyone. I'm going to benediction that because he's so low. I can feel the latency on that button as well, by the way. Oh, why did I lucid dream already? Oh my god, that was a waste. Oh, fuck. I didn't realise I was still on so much MP. It felt like I should be lower. This is amazing. This is a proper Odin battle. I'm really happy with this. So, guys, let's pick a spear, right? Let's go clockwise and start at north, alright? With the spears. Soon as spears spawn, hit the northernmost one. Make sure you can see on your minimap which one that is. It's basically where they're holding Odin at the moment. And we're going to go clockwise. We're going to nuke him. I think I'm safe from that. I'm not safe from that. Alright, I'm going to relax for a second and get a bit of MP back. Put that on him. Actually feels like we're doing really good this run. I know, I've jinxed it. You know, this issue with cleanse is kind of cool. Here we go, here it is. I'm going to swift past that, actually. Oh, that's really dumb, isn't it? You should never do that. Yeah, see, now I can't res that guy. That's not even the spear phase, though. What was that phase? This is the spear phase. Alright, yeah, so that one over there. I feel like I have absolutely no choice but to just spam. I mean, fuck it, I'm LBing queuing. That'll heal everyone up nice and good, right? Let's regen the whole team. We did it! We passed the phase! And everyone's alive? Oh god, it's doing it again though. Hang in there, everybody. Lucid dreaming. Oh. Alright, look at that. How many more times is he going to do it though? Alright, I've got to chill for a second. Oh no, I said I've got to chill, Odin. That's a long time with the bleed though. 24 seconds? I'm going to have to Azuna this. Oh, I can't. Alright, we still have an ether this run. Okay. Holy fuck. It feels like I'm AoE healing and the other guy is making sure the tanks stay up. It's kind of how it feels. Is that normal? Oh, something's changed. We're doing it. Alright. Lucid dream. Keep the regen going on, everyone. Alright, back to the spears. Okay, I'll res that. I got it. I'm doing this again. I might be wasting our limit breaks. Look, if you in chat, guys, think that that's a terrible idea, tell me, because I'll stop doing it. Oh. Azuna. Holy fuck. I'm out of MP. Like, oh shit, that hesitation's probably got me killed. Oh no, I'm alright, just about. Yeah, I'm goddamn casting arrow. What do I do now? Come on, Lucid Dream, give me the button. Shinzan at Sunken. Is this it? That's it. That's his overdrive, right? That's gonna kill us. Oh, I really want to see what it looks like. It's a DPS race. Oh god, hit him hard. Oh, I really want to see it though. I'm not joking. I kind of want to troll it. Well, I don't know if we're gonna make it. 4%? 3%? 2%? He's gonna beat us! Oh, he got it! Oh my god, we got an achievement? Oh, did he die? Is this him killing us? Or is this him dead? Oh, I think it's him dead. Holy shit, that animation was playing and everything. Was that us in the act of dying? Oh my god, we got it last second. We should run it back to see and get enrage. Yeah, okay, well look guys, we will do that, but let's just let's all just go straight back in. I will turn off min eye level. We'll just get him to the end and then just stop DPSing him and we'll see what it looks like. We beat that right at the end. That's awesome. I'd love to see what that animation looks like. Because Odin is usually... Odin is like the insta-kill mechanic, usually. He comes in and it's just death, you know? It's like your Zanmato or whatever. So let's just dip out, guys, and then we'll reload in straight away. It won't be min-eye level, so it'll be really easy, okay? It's not going to take us any time at all, really. But we'll get to see the animation. Well, hopefully I'm not the only one interested in that. So what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. Okay, we're good. Typical WP upset they finally won because he missed the animation. I mean, that was cool. We were so... He actually finished. Usually in this game, if the cast bar finishes, then that's it. You've lost. But he let us just keep DPSing him while he was in the animation there. All right. Wow, guys. That was amazing. We barely got through that. Yes, I threw a couple of, like, LB ones out. I feel like that's wrong. Surely that's not right. But it pulled us through the phases just about. It does seem to me... well, look, my gameplay immediately takes a shit. I'm just doing nothing of use here. Lucid dream in order to spam stone. Good job there, dude. Don't even have regen on them. Oh, this is awesome. This is kind of what I want the extremes to feel like, you know, and it is how some of the extremes feel, you know, a couple of wipes and then you get the kill. This, obviously you can tell this isn't too layered. Like, there's not a very distinct phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. It's basically just the same thing the whole way through. But I guess the final phase, racing against Sunken, is something. Look at how much less pressure there is on us now. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Thank you for the cleanse. Here's the big phase. Let's see how this feels this time. I've cleansed my own bleed. Getting a little taste here of what it must feel like to be doing, you know, the big fights when they're modern content. Gotta refresh that. Getting the hell out of dodge on that. Benediction. Give me that benediction. Yes! Oh, that was satisfying. Did you guys see that? Oh, he doesn't know what's hitting him. Nice little slide cast. Not that one's going to work. Another Azuna here. And one on myself. Selfish. Oh yeah. First ether of the fight. Trying to stay central so that these actually land. That's probably hit me. Fuck. I had my Q up as well there, actually. Oh, we did lose a tank. And I don't have the MP to pay off on this swift cast just yet. Come on, give it to me. There we go. Oh, has he already been raised? Oh, shit, he is. All right, here it is. He's casting it. Okay. Oh, my God. I was so fixated on that raise, I didn't even spot for the first how long? Okay, wow. So let's see as well, as this goes, right, when his cast bar finishes, how long we can keep DPSing for. You can use Odin as an instant kill summon in Heaven on High. That's true, yeah. Like, this is where it was as he died, right? Oh my god, did you see that? 99,999. Guys, we really got that in, like, the last second. Okay, we basically saw the whole animation. Oh my god. Somebody clip our kill. I would love to see that back. Because that was close. Guys, that was awesome. That was so cool. Thank you, everyone. There you have it, Odin, the hidden primal. The optional primal. And now that he's dead, do I have a quest to cash in? I do. Let's see if they give us a little bit more on the story now then, I guess. On what that was all about. Because we didn't really learn anything, did we? We just fought him. I mean, there's a crystal near where we enter the arena. That was about it, though. Hey, Lonya, thank you very much for the 10 euros, man. That's lovely. Yeah, well played, everyone. Well played. Oh my god, that was pretty sweet. I would say let's just keep mid-high leveling all of them. The thing is, again, I've said it a couple of times, I think as soon as you get into Heaven's Ward, and especially Stormblood Plus, mid-high level doesn't really feel that different to normal. And by that, I don't mean normal is hard. I mean, it all just gets a bit easy. And in fact, look, we're rapidly getting to the point where the Twitch Let's Play starts. And for those of you who want to binge content, I mean, I've been putting a lot of content out the past, few weeks as this is going on. If you feel like you want even more to watch, and you can even go even quicker, then you should definitely just swap over to the Twitch episodes. And in there, I'm pretty sure I was min-eye leveling everything at least. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I wasn't. But yeah, throughout all of that, I don't remember any of them really being that difficult. They were just longer. The fights were a bit longer. They weren't like what we've been experiencing here in A Realm Reborn, seriously. Especially not that Satasha fight. Jesus Christ, Satasha was insane. Okay, OAP says, your bravery before the Dark Divinity was commendable, adventurer. I'm relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother Isumi Yan and I have observed something remarkable, though should like to discuss it with him at present. And see here how he comes. Hello. Jammer, I am honoured to have seen you fight. Why, I can scarcely wait to tell Sylphie how a warrior of light overcame the terror of the Shroud. No doubt the girl will smile to hear of your valour. But no doubt you're keen to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well. I shall share with you what I have gleaned in observing a battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the aether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Yeah. Odin seems to be subject to the self-same laws. Yet his sword, the Sunken, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus, we thought to examine the blade, and in so doing, we found that its etheric density is unimaginably high. Now, we had always assumed the being who brandished the weapon was Odin. But what if we erred? What if the sword Sunken is, and in and of itself, the Dark Divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade. And if the Sunken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Wait, so it's just the primal is a weapon? And it just manifests this horseman to wield it? So, but then the question still remains, who is summoning the weapon? Yet just as Ifrit's tempered or Leviathan's drowned, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name. Unless he drinks... Oh my god, hold on, wait. They're not all called tempered. It's only Ifrit's ones that get called tempered. You're drowned if you're Leviathan. You're sundered if you're Odin's. Oh my god, by the way, sundered? That's kind of a big term, isn't it, for this lore? Not that we would know that yet in A Realm Reborn, but what? Maybe that's a coinkydink that we don't think too deeply about. Anyway, so is there not a generic term for primal mind control? I thought the generic term was tempering, but I guess that's just Ifrits. I'm learning these things. I didn't know that. Just as Ifrit's tempered or Leviathan's drowned, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name, unless he drinks of the Shroud's aether. Such a weak source of power could be why it takes time for the dark divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for 2 of the mysteries that so long surrounded the primal. And yeah, as Oapesi hints, a 3rd mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Oh my god, we're using the word echo, we're talking about long time periods. And there's the word sundered. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No, this discovery makes clear the holes in what we had for so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the beings with a keener eye. I'll inform Master Urianger of what we've gleaned here. Adventurer, I urge you to do the same should something else of Odin occur to you. But today's a victory all the same. We have the Sunken, and the mysteries that remain pale in import to the act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the dark divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible's happened. The Sunken, I was going to say, he's still going to be a fate, so surely this... The Sunken is gone! One of my own men has stolen away with the blade and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamed he'd do such a thing, and if I stayed my hand too long to stop him... What? Are your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing? Is he sundered? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I'm as astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of the god's quiver. As true as any Gridanian arrow. Moreover, what could he stand to gain by stealing so fell a blade? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend mortals to their wills. If the Sunken and Odin are one and the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? Yeah, they're close. Being close to Ifrit, you're at risk of getting tempered. Being close to the sword, you could be at risk of being mind controlled. Brother? That is indeed possible. Gods, could I have been so blind as to that? I hate this guy's clothes, by the way. He looks awful. What is he wearing? I don't know. Something about the colours. The fact they look like normal, real-life clothes to an extent. It's really... Ugh. Oh Lord Lewin, it is I who needs apology. This has to be some of the worst fashion I've ever seen in this game. And he's standing next to a wood whaler who looked pretty fucking bizarre. Oh Lord Lewin, it is I who needs to apologise. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly and placed you and your men in great danger. And he shook his hands. His head. Let us not cry over lost swords. By Lord Lewin, send forth the god's quiver and the wood whalers to scour the Shroud. Brother Oapesi and I will devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after the Sunken is ours again. Yes, brother. Indeed, it would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp and no way to destroy it, nor dull its bite. Adventurer, I will call on you again when we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. So I guess the answer as to who is summoning it is that there are sundered hiding out there in the forest, and they're mind controlled, and that's it. I mean, that doesn't lead us to anything interesting really as an answer, but it's probably the answer. That's really cool. That's better than I remember. I really had no memory of last time. I did do it. I have done it on my main, but I don't remember really deeply paying attention to the story or having any of the later context and stuff like that, obviously. That would have just been a sort of snooze, click, skip fest style thing for me last time. Well, there you go, there's Odin. So, if you have noticed, so let's start talking about the Gold Saucer, I guess, now. Here in the world map, in Limsa, we have, like, the PvP stuff, the Wolves' Den and whatever, right? In Gridania, you have, you get, okay, Palace of the Dead, but that's not unlocked yet for the first expansion. So what's in Thanalan? Let's say each one has an interesting feature. Well, you may have noticed, here we have Uldar. Here we have the housing, the Goblet. Western Thanalan. Over here, with the Waking Sands. Northern Thanalan, with the cerulean processing plant and the high-level mining. Central Thanalan, which, you know, cradles the town. Eastern Thanalan, with the cool bridge, High Bridge, and the beautiful statues and stuff. And the search of St. Adama Lamanda. Southern Thanalan, with the Amalja beast tribe, with the giant desert, with the fishing, the sand fishing and all of that. And up north, Little Alamigo. And then you have this on the map. Huh? Well, we haven't clicked that at all. It's called the Gold Saucer. So in Final Fantasy VII, there is a desert you go to at one point, and within the desert there is this big, giant, golden building. It's like a giant tower with what looks like a UFO saucer on the top. It's a massive theme park, okay? It's an amusement park. It's kind of an idea of an amusement park slash Vegas, you know, this great city of night lights and leisure and entertainment and games playing in the desert surrounding it. And there's a bunch of story in FF7 about that. And as you do different mini games, as you play through 7, they unlock there at the saucer, and you can get, I can't really remember what the rewards are. Some weapons, maybe there's a summon or two. You can actually get the Rama materia there in the main story in the Chocobo pens. So there is stuff, but I can't really remember why you go back. It's been a long time since I played 7. Anyway, it's a big anthology thing in 7. Eventually, they added it here, 2.14. And yeah, it was this patch, 2.5. At the end of their equivalent of Living World Season 1, Season 2, you know, kind of both. And this is huge. This is a massive feature. So let's go there. Now, I think the characters involved with accessing this place are related to the Hildebrand side story, which I have so far not covered, and will probably be doing in a members video as we go forwards. So I don't really know the connection. I think there's like this eccentric old man that doesn't like wearing shirts that owns the place or something, and he's in the Hildebrand story. I think he's called Godbert, and he owns the Gold Saucer. These are the only memories I have, really. So how do we get there? To unlock the Gold Saucer, the player must complete the quest It Could Happen to You, which can be started by speaking to the wheel-heeled youth in Uldar, the Steppes of Nold. So, let's go to Uldar, the Steppes of Nold, and speak to the youth. Now, I have a friend who's played a little bit of this game, just a little bit, and he swears the Gold Saucer is the only thing that he finds fun. Now, I don't think he says it's like the best thing about the game. There are a lot of people that buy this game just for some of the Gold Saucer attractions. It's right here, right near the main Aetheryte, actually, as the kid. So we're finally going to pick up this blue quest. The Wheel-Heeled Youth. And I must say, I was quite similar. When I got to 14, one of the main things I was interested in doing was coming here, because I'd played 7, and I liked the anthology stuff. So this was the first time, I think, that they really honoured 7 in a big way. You tend to find 7 has this as a big thing. 8 has a whole raid storyline. 9 has a whole raid storyline. 12 has a whole storyline. So yeah, a well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have been the beneficiary of some good fortune, and may not be averse to sharing it. Oh, this Lalafell here with all these presents. And they do look very fancy, don't they? So let's see. I do not remember this story about getting here, by the way. Do be careful with those. Break anything and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. I remember thinking this was really weird when I first played this, by the way, that I had to do a quest to get there. Not totally bizarre, but I sort of expected to just be able to travel there in the open world, but it's obviously not that kind of a game. In fact, you know, when the base game, yes, you can go Limsa, Uldar, Gridania, that you do get a lot of free reign. But to be honest, guys, from now on, it's all very do the main story and we'll lead you around. It never really feels that open world ever again, really. You do get big new maps that you get to go to, and it does feel very open and free in a lot of ways. But and you know, there's so many quests and leaves and all this kind of shit in it. But you know, we're gonna go sort of map now. And usually it's gated behind some kind of a quest, and you'll see that when we go through Heavensward. Anyway, so he's gonna take them from his salary. Beg pardon, what is my loyal manservant carrying? Why? A not-so-small fortune in prizes, ably won by yours truly in the Gold Saucer. You have heard of the Gold Saucer? Nay? Yeah, I remember, this guy was added with he wasn't here if we'd been playing through, so... It's nice that we're covering at this point. I was thinking of doing a version of this Let's Play for a long time, where we were just on Macon. Tremor wasn't even a concept. And I was going to weave Gold Saucer content in the whole way through the LP. But once I changed my mind on that and decided I wanted a totally new character for real, to properly unlock mounts and properly unfog areas and properly get achievements and all that, it kind of wasn't possible anymore. Because you're going to see there's jumping puzzles we unlock in there in a second, which overlap with places we've already visited. You gads, man! You might at least try to keep up the times. It's only the Sultan's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrill to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straights at the Chocobo races. Pitch your wits against your peers at triple triad tables. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more. What's amazing about Triple Triad, right? Triple Triad is a card-based minigame from Final Fantasy VIII. Well, remember, the Gold Saucer is in Final Fantasy VII. So what was beautiful about 14 here is it gave you the Gold Saucer and shit from the future games. You know, Triple Triad was never in the original Gold Saucer because it was from a later installment, 8, when the Gold Saucer was in 7. So this is really cool, you know, you're kind of getting a mix through of like multiple things. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more, and you know what you're about. And if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eye? Wink, wink. But I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager you're just wondering how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer firsthand. Am I right, or am I right, or am I right? Haha, I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see? Consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. Hey, oh, what did he say? No, I didn't click there, but it seemed to scroll twice. Oh no, I guess it was just... I guess it didn't. Just show that ticket to the lovely girl in the uniform over the landing and you'll have a seat on the airship. Next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though. You may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the Triple Triad tables. Nay, so much as an ons. Haha. I honestly thought this story was going to have him being a bit of a dick. But no, he was nice, wasn't he? Just show your golden airship ticket to the lady over at the landing and you'll be at the saucer before you know it. Oh, and should we chance to meet at the Triple Triad tables, my apologies in advance, haha. Wow, can you actually play Triple Triad with him? So look, once we unlock Triple Triad, once we're there, we can play it with people all over the world, just like in 8. So, and that was going to be another thing. I was going to be playing Triple Triad against the various NPCs we met. We haven't been able to do that through A Realm Reborn. But we can do that. Did I just see one of you guys hiding up there? Yeah, I did. We can do that through Heavensward and stuff, which will be interesting. The thing is, I don't really want to build a card collection on Tremor. I want to build a card collection on Macon. So I don't know how I'll do that. Maybe a lot of swapping around or something. Like we'll do an episode and then be like, okay, here's the places we went. Now let's go battle them all for cards. I don't know. Or it'll be its own thing. There's so much, you know. There's so much in this game. It's just mad. So we want to go to the Chamber of Rule and then the airships were up from there, weren't they? I love this idea of you need a golden ticket to get there. Very Willy Wonka. Wow, the Alchemist Guild is up here. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. The Scholar's Walk. Do I have that unlocked, the Alchemist Guild? I don't. That's the last place in this town. Oh my god, this is actually kind of beautiful, guys. We're right near the end of the Let's Play here. And Tremor's going to unlock the final Aetheryte. We have never walked down here. And even this place is all Halloween-y and decorated. Yeah, I cannot believe how much content there is. I know I keep saying it. I feel like I keep saying it and I'm not getting much of a response from people, and that concerns me that people don't agree. But I just think these patches are insane. Like, there's only a few months between them. You're getting so much story and like an entire class, or like the whole Gold Saucer. It's so much. Yeah, and here once again, it's sort of a similar looking room. I want to get alchemy at some point. I really do want to get this on Macon because I want to learn how to restore orchestrion rolls. I don't know what else alchemists do, actually. Do they make ethers and stuff, I guess, is what they do? The thing is, a lot of those drop in the Palace of the Dead, and sort of the economy's got broken because of that. So you probably can't make any money from it. It's just... and the only answer I can have for it, alright, it's either Japanese work ethic and culture, right, versus Western, which is a really ugly thing to even say or talk about or think about, to be honest, because it's a roundabout way of accusing other studios of being lazy, and I don't want to do that. But that's all anyone's going to think if you go down that road. Also, there's something to be said about suicide rates and stuff, I guess. I don't know. Fuck me, these things. You know, I find it funny seeing all these Twitch streamers that they just sit about playing MMOs, and then you see they're online giving their opinion about Israel and Palestine and stuff, and it's like, you know, at a certain point you're talking about two topics too big for you, stay in your lane. But that doesn't really matter, actually, I guess, because people tend to find massive followings covering the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial or whatever, right? So maybe I should talk about Japanese suicide rates. Maybe let's do that, guys. So you either do that, right, or we talk about subscription fees, and you just say, look, this is well funded. It's got a fucking sub fee. That's why you get the Gold Saucer. That's why you get these long, meaty patches. You can also analyze the structure of the content here and how quickly the devs can put it in. Balance of voice acting being a part of that, you know. But they're masters with the cutscene and the camera and stuff. I don't know. How expandable features are, stuff like that. I don't know. All right, off to the airship landing. Whatever the secret source is, it blows my mind how much content they add here. I'm very, very keen to play Elder Scrolls Online, and to a certain extent, WoW Retail as well, because I want to know whether this is the... What's the outlier? Is Guild Wars the outlier? Or is FF the outlier? By that, I mean, if I play these other games, what kind of content amount can I expect every 3 months? Is it insane shit like this? Or is it, you know... Is it more on the Guild Wars level? Because I don't really know, you know. Hey, a friend request. These have slowed down in the recent episodes, which makes me feel like everyone who's watching the series is already watching the series. Thank you very much for that. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Here, look, I have a golden ticket. This is the reception desk for flights bound for the Mandeville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. You do have a ticket, yes? And look, there might be a temptation for some of you guys to say, well, WP, you're playing all at once. People had to wait ages for this. Yeah, I know exactly how long they had to wait for this, because I had to wait that length of time between launch of Guild Wars 2 and Heart of Thorns. And it was a longer wait by a year. And I'll tell you, you put all of Season 1, and I know Season 1 had a lot of small patches. I mean, if you put all of Season 1 and Fractals and Halloween and Winter's Day, which were pretty meaty, if you put all of that into a bucket, okay, and you eliminate 360 days, I mean, they did a lot of work. They put a lot of shit in there. There were a lot of, you know, there's the Molten Dungeon and the Aether Blade Hideout and Lion's Arch getting destroyed and rebuilt, and the Specialization Patch and the Zephyrite and the Queen's Jubilee and the Tower of Nightmares. And all the Season 2 stuff, including the Dermot Priory Library and stuff. You know, there's a lot of content in there. I think the re-implementation of Season 1 was interesting for me to play, because it felt much shorter and thinner. And I know a lot of things got cut out in the 2022 remaster of it. But, I don't know, so maybe it's difficult. It's so difficult to be objective. It's been a while. I mean, I have my Season 1 playlist. Maybe I could just go rewatch it, of all the coverage I did as it came out. Allows the bearer passage on the Highwind Skyways private charter flights to and from the Mandeville Gold Saucer. See, so it's called the Mandeville Gold Saucer. I'm pretty sure that guy, Mandeville, is in the story somewhere. In the Hildebrand story. Can I just say, when we get there, you end up in a corridor in the Gold Saucer that you almost never go back to. So I kind of have this weird, like almost dreamlike liminal feeling when I'm in that area of the saucer. So I'm looking forward to this moment. It appears everything's in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Yes, please. And I'd like to go to your VIP lounge and have a shower. Oh my god. Wow. I don't remember a cutscene on the way in. The wind blowing in my hair. And there it is. That's like the only shot of you get it. That is the only shot you get of it from the outside within the desert. And here, this is the 7 music. This is just a huge nostalgia bomb. He's got a star in his face. Oh, he does the weird spin. That creeps me out, honestly. I don't know why Sabatenders and Cactars are kind of a big part of the theme here. I don't remember that from 7. Oh, you can always see it if you choose to fly there instead of Aether, right? Oh, fair enough, actually. Yeah, look at this corridor. This is such a weird place, right? Like, you can see the airship landing, and you can almost, like, peer outside. God, that fanfare cutting into the music, even for a moment. The Mandeville Gold Saucer now accessible. You know, I kind of rushed here pretty quick when I first got the game. I was really keen to be here. I knew that they had brought back a place from 7, and I was very excited about it. It says, welcome to the Gold Saucer, where all your dreams can come true. That is, all your dreams can come true if you have enough Mandeville Gold Saucer points, MGP that is. Gil can be exchanged for MGP at the main counter. Think of these as like tickets at a fair. The current rate is 10 Gil for 1 MGP. I like how it says current rate. I don't think that's ever changed, does it? Uldan law prevents the Gold Saucer from exchanging MGP in the patron if the patron already possesses more than 500. So basically, it's a currency for you to gamble and play with, and you get your first 500 for free, basically. But you're going to end up with millions of this stuff. The best rewards are like... What's the best reward? Is it like 120 million? There's an airship. If you just watch my 6 Let's Play, the Blackjack, the second airship in that game, you can get that in this. You can fly the Blackjack. And it has like 4 seats and stuff. But it costs like 120 million MGP. I think it's the most expensive. Oh no, the new expansion has like a sci-fi theme, and I think there's like hoverboards or something. Is it a hoverboard or is it a motorbike? It might be a Tron type motorbike. I think every expansion they add one new like giga reward, and it's more expensive than the last. MGP can't go back to Gil, but can be used for prizes. Yeah, so I'll show you guys. But look at this. It's amazing, isn't it? I love this area. There's no games or anything here, so you'll never come back here. This NPC here, she probably gets nobody speaking to her, really. Meow. What should I do next? Enter a chocobo race or play triple triad? Or do something else altogether? For the life of me, I cannot decide. Meow, meow, meow. So what's this guy got for me? 5 Gold Saucer tickets. Welcome, honoured guests, to the Mandeville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, none would please us more than to give you a full tour of our establishment, that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Mandeville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spend no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. So yeah, there's a weird vibe here, which is, imagine a giant theme park, but it's for the ultra-rich, so you get this, like, beautiful valet service or whatever. There are no crazy lines or queues. You get a personal attendant. Everyone's dressed nicely. Well, I say everyone's dressed nicely. There's also the playgirl bunnies, the playboy bunnies. Welcome to the Mandeville Gold Saucer. Yeah, speaking of prudishness, you get these unbelievably hot women. I don't think they're actually Vieira, by the way. I think they're wearing headbands. Oh, maybe they are Vieira. But hold on, Vieira weren't in the game yet. I don't know if these are actually Vieira. I feel like they're fake ears. Maybe not. But yeah, they're wearing the fishnets. They got their amazing asses on display. You know, they're there for you. And, you know, it's like Ildar or wait, where is it? It's at like at Costa del Sol. The belly dancing girls in the bikini or whatever. You know, there's a lot of that here at the Gold Saucer. I don't know how much of that's going on in the Hildebrand story, by the way, or even how much this comes up in the Hildebrand story. It's only for a few moons, then our debt will be paid. Oh god, is this some sad story about these people who are gambling that shouldn't be? But yeah, you know, there's entertainers of all variety. You've got the jugglers, juggling jester. Is he juggling a knife? He is. A knife, a bottle, and a pipe. This is what Tataru was doing. Tataru, were you here? Oh, this is cool. Dancing in the bushes. I do love this place. Oh, nice. Nice emote there. I almost spoke to you like an NPC. Look, it's Amicia and Abelina. Hey there, sugar. Welcome to the Gold Saucer. There's no end to the wonders within these halls. Pray don't be shy about partaking in them. And they got the big bow or whatever. I don't know how many different costumes there are. But I think they always involve fishnets, underwear, and then like bunny ears. I guess these guys have big bows. And then we got this Makote behind the counter. Oh, we got a cutscene. I don't remember any of this. Welcome, traveller, to the Gold Saucer! This is the main counter, where you can purchase tickets for the mini Cactpot, acquire and redeem Mandeville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Mandeville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which shall be only too happy to answer. But first, if I might direct your gaze to the left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly is the sport of sultans. Hey, hello. She gives a little bow or nod. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in the Minion Square, at the Lord of the Minion tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. So, the other thing to know about this is that they kept expanding the Gold Saucer, like patch by patch by patch. Like, each expansion tended to bring something new. I'm out of my depth here. I don't really know everything that came in with every patch, but I do know that there have been updates. Like, there's a Fall Guys collaboration that happens here sometimes. I haven't actually played it. So I don't know what actually came in at launch. Like, I'm getting this big conversation about both the Minion and Chocobo Racing right now. So I'm assuming those were both here at launch. But I don't know. I don't know what was the original suite. Now, where are we? Ah, yes, the points. Put simply, MGP, Mandeville Gold Saucer points, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your own. Pray speak with him to continue your tour. Thank you. How long is this tour going to be? I mean, I was going to take the reins. I was going to give the good people a tour on my own, but... So, you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time. How I envy you. Ah, but before you venture forth, you want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, a service which it is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at the cart square to the southwest. The cart trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. I like the way that they're selling this, you know, this is how they make their money. But the thing is, guys, what's actually going to happen here, this isn't a gil sink at all. I meant what I said before. You don't really spend gil on much in this game. What I will do is I will buy my original 500 for just 5,000 gil. I mean, come on, that's nothing. I've got 400k here. 1,400,000. So I'm going to do that, and it will just go up and up and up and up and up now. So we finally have the currency. So check it out. If we go to our currency settings, I can assign it MGP. This is one of the ones that I have always on screen, really, on Macon. So you can see we've got 500. Macon has 12 million MGP, I think. Which is quite a lot. We're basically never going to speak to that exchange guy again here. So the triple triad guy, will you teach me how to play triple triad? Oh, that keen look in your eye. Why not speak with our triple triad master to unlock it? Okay. So here's the mini Cactpot. Is this a quest all on its own? So Cactpot, okay, is a it's a lottery. Oh, YouTube just broke again. It's a lottery, basically. You can participate once a week, I think. It's a big deal, and it's got a huge reward. I think it's something like, statistically, to win it, you would have to do it every week for 46 years or something. I think that's the number. It's a weird number, but it's something like that, like 46 years or something. Maybe people in chat, can you tell me? Some crazy number. Anyway, this is the mini one. This is basically a scratch card in-game that you can scratch off. So what you do is you spend a couple of MGP, and you get this card. And on the right, so basically we're going to reveal 3 numbers. So we pick a square to scratch, right? We're going to reveal 3 numbers. So I can reveal that and that. Let's reveal up here. Okay, I thought that would be a 3 there. And I guess we'll scratch down. So what do I want? I want a 7, 8, 9 probably. I can't get one, can I? Oh, this is kind of an ugly one. This is just doomed, I think. I think this is the best row here. So once we've done it, you can pick a row, a diagonal, or this row, and the numbers are going to get added up. It will reveal all the numbers in a second. They'll all get added up, and whatever the sum is of these will be an MGP reward. See, so if I manage to sum 6, I get 10,000. So how would you sum 6? The only way to sum 6 is to pick 1, 2, 3. So what I really want is 1, 2, 3. So if this diagonal had said 1, 2, 3, I would have had a huge reward, but it doesn't. I got a card that is 1, 2, 6. So basically, it's luck of the draw, but what you scratch out can help you improve your odds. So I'm going to pick this line, which might be worth something, maybe. And in the background here, it's easy to miss this. So we got an achievement, Dream Small. There's an achievement to get like an obscene amount of lifetime money from this. In the background, the UI is amazing on this. It actually is scratching the line off and everything. And it's so easy to focus on the gamey bit of the UI, but the arty bit of the UI is doing cool stuff. So you can play this 3 times a day. And you can play the main lottery, just straight up Cactpot. This is mini Cactpot, the straight up lottery. You can play once a week. So here, let's try again. I'm going to reveal the middle one. This corner. It's a 3. So again, I always want to go for a 1, 2, 3. So that's an 8. 789 is also good, by the way. The 3,600, that's from 789, which will give you 24. So I go for 1, 2, 3 or 789. Now, we've revealed the 6, the 5, the 8. This line could be a 1, 2, 3, couldn't it? It could be 2, 1, 3 or 3, 2, 1 or whatever. This could be a 1, 2, 3. So that is the thing to do, I think. Always go for the 1, 2, 3. If it's possible, try for it. Because it could be 10,000 MGP. Remember, we only start with 500. You get 10,000 and it's also... And yeah, you can get 10k, 10k, 10k. You can get 30k in a day for just clicking a couple of times. So we had an okay reward there. Let's try this again. So a 9 is already revealed. An 8, I'm going to look in the middle. If that's a 7, it would be a really good roll. Okay, so this could be a 1, 2, 3, right? Because we haven't seen a 1, 2, or a 3. There's a chance, and we didn't really do very well there. So that's kind of a normal day. You don't get too much. Okay, so there are fates here. This guy says, the limited time event, Leap of Faith is up. That's not my favorite thing of the saucer, so let's go do that if we can. I think we can. So there are fates. So this is the map, and this icon here is showing that there's a fate, except here they're not called fates, they're called gates, G-A-T-Es. Game activated time trial or something? I don't know. But here, let's travel through. So we get an 8th right. Can I just say, by the way, these streams, I really want to be blind. This would be so fucking hype if I was blind right now. And I hope when we move to ESO and all this stuff, there's all kinds of cool things to get giddy about and find. You know, I'm in sort of teacher mode here. It's not as amazing, is it? But, you know, I know what this stuff is, so I may as well explain it. Right, so yeah, he's only up for 10 minutes, but there's this guy. And so within the gold saucer, first of all, there's like a little jumping puzzle that can happen here. You can climb up that, and you've got to like dodge bombs and save a little chocobo. There are all these little aetherites to port around, which are useful, by the way, because when a gate spawns, you might want to be really quickly to get in there and do it. Yojimbo from Final Fantasy X is here, by the way. It's a really cool event. This is also a place where you can find Ultros as well. So, yeah, there's these mini instances, and they're jumping puzzles. Oh, unable to play while in a crossworld party. Sorry, guys. Well, that's a shame. So there are like 4 different jumping puzzle courses. Something like that. I think this comes up at 22, all day, every day. And what will happen is you get 10 minutes to beat the jumping puzzle. They're really fun. Jumping in this game is very different to in Guild Wars. You can't reposition in midair. So you really have to commit. You have to find the speed. It's a lot more fiddly, but a lot more rewarding and a lot more nerve-wracking doing jumps in this game. I love this. I really love the leaps of faith. So I only get 10 minutes. Getting to the end will give me a bunch of MGP. But on the way, there's these little statues. And everyone I collect gives me more. So there are 6 bronze, 3 silver, and 1 gold. But if I fall, I have to start from the beginning again. So we only get 10 minutes. So there's a lot of tension in this, because like if you've only got a couple of minutes left and you start going for silver statues, or even the gold one. The gold one is always really hard and it's right at the end. So you're at the very end, you got a lot of tricky jumps to get the gold statue. And if you miss it, you're going to have to redo the whole course and run out of time. It's just really nerve-wracking, and it's really exciting to try and like beat this properly. The other thing that's really amazing about this format is the maps are like semi-randomized. So the theme right now is we're in the Sylphlands, guys. We're above the Sylphs. How cool is this? We're in the sky above them. Remember that giant bridge, the high bridge that I just mentioned in Uldar? That is also a place that you can do jumping and climbing around in Leap of Faith. We're like way up in the sky. This is like that amazing jumping puzzle in Guild Wars in the Metrica province, the Thorma Nova reactor thing. Except obviously, so there I fell because I couldn't recorrect as I was going. Like that would be so trivial as a jump in Guild Wars because I would just control exactly where I am as I'm falling. But it's a lot harder in this game, way harder. It's really fun. Yeah, so like, we're way up in the sky. Obviously, Guild Wars is better because it's in the same map and all that. But then this is more evergreen because people always come back to this for MGP. I love doing these. There are achievements to do like hundreds of these. All the Gold Saucer achievements are just insanely cool, and they've kept me doing this on Macon for ages and ages and ages. But yeah, the theme of the map, it will always be like this. But there's a full day-night cycle, and it feels really different doing it in day versus nighttime. And the actual jumps you're doing and the level geometry is actually randomized. It is different. So if I come back here tomorrow, it will be a slightly different course. And sometimes it can be a little bit trickier than other days, and I think that's amazing as well. It's always just a little bit fresh. It's always just a little bit different. Here we get a choice, the speed mushrooms or the bouncy mushrooms. I always see people doing the bouncy mushrooms, but I love the speedy ones. On both routes, it doesn't matter. There's no, like, bonus cactars. This one always just feels really chill to me. Super simple to just run along. And, you know, it's quite rare to get, like, super speed or, you know, whatever in this game, so... Yeah, and the bouncy mushroom has you, like, doing a lot of technical jumps over those dandelions and things. And, like, screw that. So here's our next bronze. And again, if I fall now, I'm all the way back to the start. And again, we get another mini choice. I love this. I love these leaves. Sadly, it's nighttime here. I mean, the nighttime's okay here with the, like, photoluminescence and stuff. But you want to be careful not to miss. Sometimes there's, like, a statue on this thing around the side. But I guess not. This debuff is just saying I can't use spells or anything. So there's no... In Guild Wars, you know, there's There's using abilities to teleport around and jumps and environmental weapons, and people just mesmer portal you around, which has its own social aspect and is okay, but at the end of the day, jumping puzzles in Guild Wars are kind of like 2-second affairs, really. Especially now with teleport to a friend. Infinite teleport to a friend. You know, just join on someone's squad and tap an item in your inventory and that's it, it's over. Do you know what I mean? Like the quality of life and freedom you get in the game is insane, but it also just means you kind of don't see a lot of content, ultimately. Right. So we've got all the bronze ones. There's 2 silvers and then the gold. Usually the silvers are the most interesting because they, you know, they could be dotted around anywhere or sort of earlier in the course. The gold is nearly always, like here, for example. The gold is up there. So I've missed the silver. I don't know where I missed it. So look, I've already blown 5 minutes. So what I'm going to do here, all right, is I'm going to get the gold. I'm going to try to get the gold. And if I fail to get the gold... Oh, there's the silver. It's over there. Oh, the one thing you can do is sprint. So sprinting is a part of this. So there I sprinted. I have to wait for that to run out, really, or do a really janky jump. Actually, do you know what? We can probably just walk onto that. Okay, good. But sprint is pretty scary. And, like, I don't want to do this jump here with sprint. I could probably do it. The thing with this is, like, you kind of get into a flow and... Ah, fuck's sake. And you can do it well, but if you stop and you get really slow and janky... For me, anyway... I end up failing and messing up a lot. Okay, so now I'm scared. Because I got to redo the whole thing. And I'm probably going to be rushing. And I'll probably fall. And I only have 4 minutes. I've gone a little bit slower here, obviously, because I'm explaining the format. And once that 10 minutes is up, you might say, well, just go back in WP. No, because this is tied to the gate system. So when I go back out there, that cactar's not going to let me indoors again. The cactar's going to be gone. And you have to wait. You know, this only comes up. I think it's every 20 minutes. Again, citation needed on just all of this, everything I'm saying, because I'm not an expert. I don't know. I'm just trying to inform where I can about a cool game. So there we go. Let's jump across the dandelions. That's really easy. And now we're where we were sprinting earlier. Okay, there's the silver that I missed. That must have been on screen. I'm sure someone saw that. Oh, okay. You know, right as I pressed space there, I felt like it felt a bit weird. I think my issue there was I had the cameras too zoomed out. Oh no, now we only have 3 minutes. Okay, yeah, now it's like game face. This is the run or bust, basically. Usually, I thought I'd thrown it there, by the way. This fucking sprint. I don't want to be sprinting right now. Why did I sprint? Oh, okay. Well, that worked. Okay. All right, go, go, go. Usually you get, like, a few more runs than this. It's funny how fast time goes while you're speaking. I guess we're going up again since the timing just lines up for this. Hopefully I don't mess up. Oh, God, we're going to get sweaty palms here. It's one of those things where you start overthinking it. You could just be chill, you know. But the more you stress yourself out with this stuff, the worse it gets. And believe me, this is a lot more intense than the Guild Wars jumps. I think the instinct is to do these jumps in this game and say it's worse and just like not be happy with it. But I think it is a much more rewarding experience to do jumping puzzles in this game, which is a shame because they don't focus on them so much. Guild Wars hands down smashes them for the artistry anyway. Guild Wars 2's maps are amazing and the jumping puzzles within them are always so awesome and there's so many places to go. Alright, so there we go. So basically I'm going to get to the end here now. That said, because these are all in their own instances and they're not actually beholden to the open world maps, they can be a lot more daring with like the backdrops and stuff. See, look, the sun's coming out now. You can see that huge... That's Hawk Manor back there, by the way. But it's looking massive. Like, you get a whole different sense of the world. By the way, with these posts, I tend to, instead of taking a straight horizontal jump, I go diagonal to give me more, like, space to be caught. Does that make sense? Like, there's less of a chance I'll overshoot the plank. And you can use that strategy in a lot of situations. Even when it's something as simple as just like going from one circular platform to another. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got 1 minute. Oh, God, we got 1 minute. I'll go for it. I'll go for it. 55 seconds. Fuck, how do you get that? I don't want to sprint because... Oh, God, fall, just fall. Ah, okay, we did it. I really thought I was going to overshoot. Now, because this is semi-random, and it really is, it is scary. Some of these this map in particular, I always seem to get, by the way. I get this so much more than the other maps, but there's a really amazing one. You remember the floating city of Nim, where one of these last dungeons is for us to do? There's one of the jumping puzzles is there, and it's amazing. Oh, I got some irregular tomestones. That's a part of the event at the moment. Yeah, so there you go. So by doing it all, we get 2,000. Which is pretty good. And by the way, a bunch of spuds were standing there dancing and playing. It doesn't even have to be the spuds. There's nearly always people there doing cool emotes and hanging out. And I always love it at the Saucer, just like looking at people's glams and stuff. It's always a lot of fun and very social here. That guy looks like a wood whaler. So there you go, and you can see the entrance is now denied. Everyone gets 10 minutes. If you get to that cactar really late, right before he's about to despawn, and you go in, that doesn't mean you'll only have 1 second in the thing. You get 10 minutes regardless. So you can end up being very lonely in there because everyone's gone. But, you know. I've always liked the idea of going into a leap of faith in the last second and then waiting until the last second. Because surely that's 10 minutes plus 10 minutes. And right as it's closing, the next one spins up, right? So let's show off the lottery, I guess. What I'm thinking, guys, right, is because we've been going for nearly 5 hours, and because we have 2 dungeons to do, and because there's so much more of the Gold Saucer to see. What I'll do is I'll show you the lottery here now. Oh, by the way, that's a giant stage where you can see Yojimbo and stuff, and there's a cool mini game on that I've never beaten. What I'll do is I'll show you the Cactpot, and then we will have another bonus episode. Next time will be the continuation of the main story, with an asterisk as the Crystal Tower. But we will do another bonus episode. So let me just talk about that in a second. Here we go. Let's speak to her. Hey there. Anything you like? That was the Cindy character from 15 I was doing there. Hopefully that was clear. Welcome to the Jungo Cactpot. Welcome. Where the Eorzea of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket, sir? Right. So basically... Why do I get a voucher there? Oh, just for having finished the quest. Oh, this feature's only available on Homeworld. Oh. Alright, we'll show that off next time. We'll show that off on Making, I guess. But basically, you can win... I mean, what is the prize from this? Is it like 1 million MGP? It's some obscene amount. It's a... No, 1 million isn't even an obscene amount, is it? Is it like 100 million? I don't know. But the really cool thing about this, like I say, it takes you like 50 years to win it. There's also a ring. So remember how we've been like getting these achievements done? Like the... like if I filter completed ones... with gear rewards. Oh, do I not have any? I guess not. You know, when you finish a log, you can get, like, these rings, right? This Master Gladiator ring. If I finish the Gladiator's log, I'll get this ring with the Gladiator. There is a special glowing ring. And remember, people see your jewelry in this game. Is it a ring or is it an earring? I can't remember. It might be an earring, actually. I think it's got a chocobo on it or something. But anyway, the only way to get it is winning the lottery. So there are only a few people that have it. The thing is, each lottery is server-based, so, you know. But what you can do here is on T, you'll see, I think it tells you the lottery. Once you join a lottery, it tells you if the tickets have been drawn or whatever on your timers, which is cool. I've only ever entered it maybe 3 or 4 times, 5 or 6 times. I nearly always enter it and then forget that I can get my ticket. Because you have to... If you enter one, they'll only hold your reward for like 2 weeks or something. My God, we've got a lot of people here, haven't we? They'll only hold your ticket for like 2 weeks or something. And I nearly always miss the deadline because I forget about it. Even though I come here very often, I play the mini Cactpot very often. I do Leap of Faith very often. By the way, there is a summoning bell here as well. Yeah, look at all these places. There's like a roller coaster shooter thing. There's loads of like vending machine mini games. There is oh, and I can't summon my retainer because again we're not on Homeworld. This tower is like a Garlemald tower thing, which is funny because it's like the story goes there. There's also a whole other map, by the way. This is upstairs. This is downstairs, where people spend a lot less time. This is where you can do Chocobo Racing and Lord of Dominion. There's Triple Triad to show you. There's a fuck ton of stuff here. Yeah, it's just a mind-blowing amount of stuff here. So we will continue our tour. So next, okay, so here we go, guys. Here's what's going to happen. First, thank you very much for watching and doing Odin with me. That was honestly amazing. The dungeons were really fun. I hope they were as fun to watch as they were to play. Thanks for the tips and everything, guys. It's been awesome. So here's what's going to happen, right? We only have 2.55 left to do, and then the story's over. There is an epic cliffhanger coming, and then it's Heavensward. However, in order to begin that quest, or one of the quests as we're going up, I need to speak to the outlandish man. So, in the next episode, join me for what was once upon a time a side story, but is now a main part of the story that everyone's required to do because it has a huge, huge impact on one of the expansions coming up. Not Heavensward, not the immediate one. But yeah, remember, we saw him a few episodes ago. I said, oh, do you recognize him? There is a very brief moment you see this face in base ARR. And you, in theory, could recognize this guy. I mean, he's got a mask on as well. Who is the outlandish man? Join me next time for that, and that will lead us into the Crystal Tower story. I'm going to do that on North America. We're going to be on Kraken for that. Because I don't think we can get 24 people for an Alliance raid, I'm afraid. Doing it min-eye level with 24 people would be amazing. I guess we'll have to put a bookmark in that and hope that sometime down the line, once we've done Shadowbringers and Endwalker and stuff, and maybe we've started doing newsy videos or whatever, hopefully we get a bit of an FF14 audience and the audience grows and the people watching these streams grows, and hopefully we'll get to the point where we can do that. We're not there, unfortunately. But you can play with me. We're just probably not going to be able to field the whole thing and min-eye level it. So join me for that next time. Now, it's quite a long story. It's been coming in over like 5.1 and then 5.3 and then 5.5, I think. And I did this on Twitch, by the way. So on WoodenPotatoes 2, I actually have a video of that entire storyline. And I went to look at it earlier today because I'm curious how long it will be. It was a 9-hour stream. 9 hours. You might think, oh, this is just a little story. It's fucking huge, guys. So, I am probably going to do it in 2 parts here. 2 4 to 5 hour parts. So, join me next time for the first half of the Crystal Tower story, basically. That will be the next episode. Somewhere after that, we'll squeeze in another look at the Gold Saucer and the final 2 dungeons. And then we'll do 2.55. And we're done with the Let's Play, really. I will hold off on Hildebrand and Delivery Moogles. And what's that other thing? There's a third thing as members videos. I think they're all really cool ideas, but we'll push those along a little bit. And yeah, so that's the outlook. That's the forecast. We're looking at 3 episodes, maybe 4 tops before we're done. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for the support. Thank you for meeting that goal earlier, by the way. That was awesome. And you know, the donations, the members, it's really amazing. So thanks everybody. Take care. And I will see you on the next part next time. Have a good one. Why does the music cut out right in the middle? You know? Why?